the world. I'm LLBlueDragon, and welcome to the stream, everybody! Hello and hi, and hello. Hope everyone's doing great. Hope everyone's doing fantastic today. Sorry if I was a bit late, guys. I was watching a pretty scary movie, but not to the extreme scary, but it's a pretty cool scary movie. Pretty cool scary movie, one of the classics. Anyways, so that's why I was late. But don't worry. We are going to continue more of Monster Prom. Now, I just realized that I could have gone and do more. Like, I could have gone trying again for, Damien again from last stream, but unfortunately I was a little tired, and I couldn't process very much so. So I had to cut stream because of those things, because of that reason in particular. But I'm hoping this time we actually do try to get at least a good, decent, good ending. Because so far, we have not been getting a good, decent of endings. I would actually say that. I would literally say that. So, basically, last time on Monster Prom, we basically tried to get Lemmy, and we were doing good, but then we failed miserably, and he rejected us. And we tried to go for Damien, and we were going so well, and then we ended up getting beaten up. Because I decided to do one small, teeny tiny little mistake, and it caused me to actually get punched in the face at prom. God, was it embarrassing. Probably would have ended up in the yearbook of anything else. But I am determined today that we are going to get Lemmy and also Damien. We're going to try Damien first. I know his stats. I know what to do for him. And then maybe afterwards I'll try and do Lemmy. I'm not so sure. And as for the other people's, I don't know. I don't know what else to go from here, but one thing's for sure, we are going to do a very long stream today, and we are going to try to get Damien, Lemmy, and see where it goes from here. So, with that being said, without further ado, let's get right into it. Do this, and do that, and then there. Okie dokies. But one thing is for sure, we're going to try at least getting all of the endings. I do not know how many. Probably this is all rejects, because this is when I got rejected. I was not this character. I was not that character. Oh wait, I just hit the back. How do you do the back button? How do you do the back button? Oh, close. Duh. So yeah, there's okay, so if there is 8, 16. Yeah, we got lots of endings. And we got some cool gallery pictures. These are so cool. These are so cool. Okay, so we're gonna try to get Damien, and we're gonna try and get Lemmy, and see where it goes from here. Okay, one player. Classic. We're doing long game. Spooky high school, the sweetest year of our lives. Back then, we were young and unafraid. Sometimes reckless, sometimes brilliant, sometimes just stupid, but always willing to live life to the fullest. We were on the wild journey to discover who we really were. Okay, may I just play with... Oh, I can literally just do that. Okay. Yes. My name is not Yellow. I am Blue Dragon. I'm probably going to do this several times. But I do not care. Okay, go. And we had yet to experience its ultimate challenge, the Monster Prom. I will succeed. I will succeed this time! I remember it clearly. 6 weeks were left, and as we fantasized about our dream prom dates, we were all scrambling to catch the attentions of one of our 6 most characteristic classmates. Miranda Vanderbilt, 19, a sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal. Damien LaVie, 21, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. Scott Howell, 21, a werewolf athlete who compensates for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart. Lemmy D. Lion Court, 400 years old, a hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid that he was truly a lovable dork. Polly Jess, 22, a party ghost with an insanable hunger for all the wrong things. And Vera Oberline, 23, a mean, self-made gorgon with a merciless sense of business. It was clear it had to be one of them, but who? We only had 6 weeks to choose our prom date, and even more daunting, we only have 6 weeks to woo them and conquer their hearts. But as I always said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Welcome to the Monster Prom stupid pop quiz ever. All minds are rotten. All minds are rotten, but they are rotten in so many different ways. Worry no more, we are now using our PhD in BS to diagnose which kind of deviant sicko you are. Monster Prom, stupidest pop quiz ever, TM, will throw a bunch of absurd questions at you and turn your answers into your character stats. This way, each of you will start by having stats that better reflect your true selves. Let's start! Hey honey, there's something you need to know. I have glasses! If you could put a curse on your worst enemy, what would it do? Oh god. The curse of always meeting obnoxious people at the parties who are super into new fed diets that feel the need to explain them in detail. You can't rely on the effectiveness of a curse. I prefer to take care of my enemies the old-fashioned way, by exposing them to unsavory doses of radiation over the course of several years. I like that second one. I cursed them to fall in love with a wonderful person and be happily married for years before they realized that all this time their partner was a wild panther in disguise. Then the panther viciously devours my enemy. Classic. So that's why there's a panther. But I like this one. Okay. Oh wait, I've done this one before. But I'll read it again. What would be the coolest prize you could find in your box of cereal? A simple, more nutritious breakfast option. So people are encouraged to stop eating that colorful seed. A tiny piece of sharp metal, so every scoop will be full of thrill and danger. The phone number of that S-Tiger on the front of the box. He's so passionate about breakfast and health that he's surely also a great lover. I'll just do this one. Okay. What would be the most appealing in a love partner? Okay. Sharp wits, a big... very straight personality, kawaii eyes, soft fur, a taste for party. What would be the most appealing in a lover? Maybe this? I don't know. I still don't know what that means. Alrighty-o. You're going to start by going to the bathroom. That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathroom because you respect no authority. Respect my authority! I guess some people just want to watch the world burn. Sometimes. But skipping class is hanging out in the bathrooms. You give 0 S, but you gain 2 boldness. You spy Vera and Lemmy engage in their favorite pastime, a variation of people watching called monster judging. Oh, I've done this one before. Do you see what she's wearing? New flash. Lemmy green striper boots do not go with a chupacabra fur. At least she made a choice. I've already seen 6 people wear the same Air Gorgon sneakers. We really are the lucky ones, Lemmy. Most people are just absolutely hideous. But even their hideousness is medicure. Most people are hideous, but I have yet to see one who is the most hideous. I wonder what such an abomination would ever look like. Oh, but there's different answers. So it could be same scenario, but with different answers. Gotcha. True hideousness is on the inside. In your organs. A person with their organs on their outside would be the most hideous. A toned body, symmetrical face, nice features, because traditionally beauty standards are hideously mainstream. Maybe top one. Oh. Okay, sure, but do you know what else organs are besides hideous? Why does every single time when I'm with Viera, I always pick the most baddest choices? Why is that? Because last stream, every single time I'm with her, I pick the most stupidest questions. I pick the most baddest choice answers. Why is it always her? I do not know. Why? Expensive. A person with their organs on the outside would basically be a walking bank account. The majority of a vampire's internal organs are decorative anyway, so I find this entire concept immensely uninteresting. Uninteresting? When we are talking about a political gold mine. What if we could engineer people who grew organs on the outside? They'd be like living, screaming money tree. An enormous profit and are anything but hideous. You know what is hideous? People with no understanding of financial gain like you. Okay, I'm literally going to say this. I do not like you. You are definitely a person that I would not like. You disgust me more than the annoying depicts I receive daily. Fran, before I delete you, like I delete all of them. Why did I get a heart after that? Wow, that got pretty ugly. You lose 2 smarts and 1 creativity. But screw you! I didn't want you anyway! You come upon Damien's sneering at Miranda's elaborate silverware spread while her eating serves chomp down obediently at a neighboring table. I still don't get why you collect all these stupid forks and spoons and S. I mean, even the knives don't really look that deadly. Silly boy, this silverware is not for killing. Things can be for stuff other than killing? That's lame as heck. It's basically useless. I mean, you don't even eat. Your serfs do it for you. Well, of course they do. But they're not using any of your silverware. Naturally they aren't. Serfs must eat with their hands as benefits the lower classes. So you're saying this silverware collection has no particular purpose. Things have particular purposes. These two could go around and around like this forever, unless you say something to resolve the dispute. Oh my god. Why is this so familiar to me? Why is this so familiar to me? Oh wait, now I know why this is familiar to me. It's basically like, I know why this is so similar to me, because when someone tries to explain something to me that I think that is literally stupid, I just be utterly like confused of why this is like a thing. Like sometimes when some people is literally like trying to explain something, I'm just literally like straight up like, why? Why is this a thing? Why must you do this? Like, okay. Like, I think I said this already, but a pretty good example would probably when I was working at my old job. And what happened is that I was working on my shift one day and I saw a table where this girl had the most ugliest shoes I have ever seen before in my life. They literally look like they come out of the dumpster, for Pete's sakes. They were literally high heels, and like they were all cotton shaped, and it was like all like scratched and like torn apart, kind of like ripped jeans, but it's literally like shredded into millions of pieces all around. And there was like colors like coming out of it and stuff, and I'm like, dude, that literally looks like it just came out of straight garbage. It looks like you literally got that out of like a shredding machine or something, you know? Like they were so ugly. And I'm like, why would you want to wear that? Like, why? But also another good example is probably something that's just, well, kind of makes sense for a lot of people, but yet doesn't make sense for me. Like, for example, my brother had a huge debate about something with his girlfriend. Basically, he was using a decorative towel instead of a regular towel because there was like no regular towels. So he had to use a decorative towel and he got fussed at. And he was like literally telling this to me and he was like, what do you think about this? And like his girlfriend was like, don't answer her that. She doesn't know about this. And I'm like, true, because literally a towel is a towel. Like, I don't understand why there's a thing called a decorative towel. Like, that does not make any sense. Why is it there? What is its purpose? Is it there just to stand pretty and stuff? Is it ever going to be used? Like, why is decorative towels a thing? I don't understand why it's a thing. A towel is used to, like, clean up messes or do anything else. It's not meant to sit and look pretty. Now, ornaments or, like, antiques, those are meant to look pretty and actually make you have, like, a nice little theme in, like, certain places of your house. But, like, decorative towels? I don't understand! It's just something, like, little those like that literally just does not make any sense at all. Oh my gosh, especially at my old job, where they were like, okay, so it's a lockdown. And this was like years ago. They were like, okay, this is lockdown. This is the perfect opportunity to actually redecorate the restaurant and everything. So they basically had to scrap all kinds of stuff and actually rebuild so many things. And like, they painted the walls, they got new furniture and everything. And the stuff that they did literally does not make any sense at all. Like, literally, it does not make any sense at all. Like they wanted to go for, like, oh, let's go for, like, a regular restaurant on how it looks and everything. And I kid you not. They decided to pick the most stupidest color I have ever seen before in my life. And it is a color that I basically hate with a passion now, which is white. They literally made, like, this entire restaurant color in white. There was not a scrap of color anywhere. Like the chairs were black, the tables were brown, and, like, the walls were covered in white. And I was like, this is so ugly. This is straight up ugly. Like, why would you do this? Why on earth would you do this? This is so straight up ugly. If I was a customer and coming into here, I would literally leave in like 5 seconds. Like, not a joke. It literally, like, I say this like all the time sometimes when I'm like working. Like, every time when I'm working and I tell people about this, I literally straight up says, I feel like I'm in one of those crazy places. Like where the crazies go. That's exactly how I feel when I walk into the restaurant all the time. I feel like I'm in one of those buildings that has the crazy people in it. And I kid you not. I literally kid you not. I hate the color white. I hate it so much. It literally does not make any sense why it's so like the modern thing. It's so like the most bestest thing for when it comes to like decorating your house or like having your car basically right when literally it's going to be dirty in 5 seconds. I don't understand why. White is the most basic and like most trending thing of all time. It does not make any sense at all. At some point in our time, probably in the near future, we're just going to be straight up in the Matrix. Nothing is just going to be like white. Everything's going to be white and we're just going to be like hands out trying to figure out like, oh wait, that's a fire extinguisher. Oh wait, that's a tree. It's shaking. Okay, wait, there's like roads. Oh wait, that's a car. Why is everything white? And it's so crazy why that's a thing. I just don't understand. I literally just don't understand it at all. I even watched a video where literally moms will go to the extreme and like take children's toys and turn them into like nothingness. They would literally turn, like, colorful stuff into boring stuff. Like, I literally thought that, like, middle schoolers drinking coffee was the most extreme thing of all time, including for, like, children to drink coffee so early. But taking colors from a child at, like, when they are born, that is just a crazy thing to do. Children need colors! They need bright colors in their lives! Otherwise, they don't even know what colors are. Up until when they were, like, in, like, 5th grade or something. Okay, I'm just ranting on, and it's gonna tick me off even more so with the color white, because I hate that color. I hate the white color. Like, every time when I see a white wall, I feel like I want to grab markers and start writing on the walls. I kid you not. I literally kid you not. I want to grab markers and start writing all over the walls. That's how I feel sometimes. Okay, so... Okay, so... I gotta stop this debate. Okay, Damien's right, Mary. Maybe it is time you start murdering people with your silverware. Lay off Miranda, Damien. Damien, what about your collection of exotic corpses? I think the battle one's Damien. Let's see. No! That's not what it is! God, no! Oh, no! This is so bad straight away. Oh, no! No! I literally thought, no! Well, we're probably gonna restart this thing. I don't know. We'll just see where this goes. That's different. Those corpses are useful. Useful for what? For holding down important documents. What important documents? Documents about very important... fine. I guess I don't use this stupid courses for anything. I just stack them in a shed and occasionally dress them up in silly costumes. There, are you happy? Extremely. I'm scared. Whatever, I'm gonna go play with my corpses. You stand behind with Miranda and admire her collection. She even teaches you how to use the romantic fork. Smooth. I want to be away from you as much as possible. Okay. Gonna go outside. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes fully crazy. You have no idea how to accelerate so much, but at one point there were like 300 people. Whoa, 300? Someone summons demons from the nightmare dimension. The consequences night distorts the fabric of reality itself, but who cares? It's a raid party. You ain't too fun. Nice. Please tell me Damien's gonna be here. Ah! You see Miranda and Farah chatting away, their eyes gleaming, the gleam of the scheming. Crowd surf isn't doing nearly as well as I thought it would. Oh, if it isn't Blue Dragon. God, I just don't like you. I'm just going to say this. I'm going to regret trying to get you to go to prom with me. Would you like to be a customer? Once upon a time, surfs were only for the rich and fabulous. Like Vera and myself. But now, thanks to our app, Crowd Surfs, you too can have your very own crowdfunding surf. The app is being generally funded by my royal family who wish for everyone to express the joy of royalty. and get richer off of it. I think our business might be failing because the surfing are simply not of high enough quality to maintain customer interest. The surfing needs to have more enthusiasm for their jobs. We need to recruit from the right location. Don't be absurd. If there's one thing being royalty has taught me, and there's definitely more than one, it's that you can strike anyone into doing anything as long as you get them the right incentive. But why not start with the easily manipulated in the first place? Blue Dragon, what do you do? Okay, Vera's right. Why not corrupt people who want to be bossed around at the Lether Daddy convention? Merida has a point. Everyone wants to win. Honest. Host a unpaid labor competition where the prize is doing more unpaid labor. I'm just gonna go with this. Oh, I like that quite a bit. Excuse me, but if there were conventions for dads, I am quite sure I would know about them. My father is one of the most powerful dads I know, so if he was not invited... Just stop there, Miranda. Trust me. How does this sound? Free lifetime of submission, dirty talk, guaranteed dress code, come as you are. Vera, with the help of a confused Miranda, goes to the next Lether Daddy convention in town. The next time you see Vera and Miranda, they seem much happier. These serfs were recruited are so enthusiastic to serve. Almost inexplicably. And as a unexpected bridge benefit, all the serfs keep trying to one-up each other's uniforms, quote-unquote. Okay. So I created a line of latex and leather wear that makes almost as much as crowd surfing in the first place. It is a win-win-win situation, and don't worry, Blue Dragon, I won't ask how you know so much about the fetish community. Yay. Signing with Fiora always makes her happy, and to show her appreciation, she gives you 2 money. She earned, and you gain 1 smart. I want to go for Damien! Somehow I'm just going for other people. Okay, bathroom. That day you skipped class and just hanged out in the bathroom because you respect no authority. Yeah, no authority. On the way there, you run into Mama Mia, the origin girl. She offers you some of her weird Japanese energy drink. You take a sip. It tastes crazy as heck. You need to check the context of this as Guarana seed extract, benzoic acid, 5 grams of caffeine, and 100 grams of boldness. Well, it wasn't bad at all. You gained 2 boldness. Take me, and proceed to the bathroom. Oh my god! Okay, screw it. I guess we're not gonna go with Damien. We're gonna go with either of these 2. Which I was not planning on doing, but here we are. I think I'll try to go with Vera. Since I already got 2 hearts from her, I guess. There you see Miranda and Vera cornered by the wolf pack who are watching them like a pack of wolves. How would one of you ladies like to go on a date tonight with the hottest dogs ever to not be literally hot dogs? What? I won't. At all. This is not at all how I like my courtships to begin. Where are the jewels? Where are the flowers? Where are all the bloodless heads of my enemies? Oh god. Oh man, well, we'll show you courtship on the court when we win on the court at sports. We'll show you courtship. Every time I think the guys at this school can't get any dumber. Oh, I get it. You're both shy, don't worry. Our barks are worse than our bites. Except when we're doing sports, cause then we're bringing it, yeah. But if neither of you have the confidence to say which one wants to go out with us tonight, we can just choose for you. Yikes, like they're relaughing while in tension, but you should definitely step in and save one of them. Tonight, Miranda can't. I have two tickets to Crisis de la Mire's underwater show. You don't want to go out with Vera. I hear her snakes have scythes. Oh, I guess the bottom one. Yikes, that's exactly right. They do have scythes. Poison flows through my very veins. I am the powerful, dangerous, bad bee. Fear me, you punny little mortals, and fear my ability to destroy you effortlessly. You know what? I think I just heard Coach calling us. We need to go practice, not get dids. With that, the wolf pack is out. Vera, I'm so sorry to hear about your illness. I have no idea. Mary, my snakes don't actually have scythes. We were just giving them the slip. Oh no, you started something awful, but at least it worked. You gained 2 smarts and 1 boldness. Okay, I don't want to go with them, but I'm gonna try and get Damien at least. I want to. As usual, Miranda sits before her immaculating array of carefully arranged silverware. Damien, predictably, is examining her biggest knife. So this is the one for killing people, right? What? Good heavens, no. This is the butter dagger. It would be unseemly to use it on meat. I mean, a knife's a knife. You know? I mean, even I cut, like, meat with my butter knife. You know? I mean, knife is a knife. I cut my steaks with a butter knife. So, what then? Am I supposed to use this scranny looking knife to kill a dude? No, no, no. If you simply must kill someone mid-meal, it is customary to use this fish knife. This is merfolk court silverware after all. That tiny thing, I might as well wait for my victims to die of old age. That is usually how it's done for my kingdom, yes. That or poison. This is ridiculous. You there. Which knife would you use to kill a guy? And don't say the fish knife. The fish knife? A spoon. Wait, you need blades to kill people. Yeah. Holy yes! That's so much more metal. Why didn't I think of that? I guess when the only tool you have is a knife, every problem looks like a problem you should stab with a knife. Thank you for opening my eyes to the world of silverware-related murder. But which spoon? This is very important. Any spoon. Do you mean the teaspoon or the dessert spoon or perhaps the cutlery spoon? No. None are appropriate. What about this spoon here? The one with the jagged edge on it. That is the salad spoon. Oh, you mean the murder spoon? Of course not. That's for hard-boiled eggs. Dude! It literally is the title! Oh my god! It literally has the word murder! It's perfect! Damien nods thoughtfully but pokes the spoon with Miranda's not looking. Looks like the school's about to get a lot messier. Yes. Go with the murder spoon. Okay. I'm gonna go to the gym. That day, an epic dodge bomb match takes place. Everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team's spirit, leading to a spectacular combat. You're clearly a natural-born leader. You gain 2 charms. Nice. We need some fun and some boldness. But I'll get some charm while I'm at it. Afterwards, you discover you have been poisoned, and only Fiera has the antidote. She does this all the time. It's how she invites you to hang out. Oh god. There you are. Thank you so much for coming. I don't even want to be near you. You're so mean. I don't even like you. And it's gonna be a pain to actually get you to come to prom. I'm embarking on a new criminal enterprise and I need a consigliere. A what? The idea is simple yet brilliant. I think Oberer, but for killing people. What the heck are you talking about? I call it murder. Judas! But it turns out the market is flooded with assassination apps, and blood. Okay. I need a way to get ahead of the pack, and since you're such a good advisor, differentiate yourself for being the only servant that offers free range organic murder. Farm marketplace, literally tailor a high contagious virus to make people love murder. Maybe the bottom one. You can do that? Great! You can use my private chemical weapon laboratory. And so, this is working better than I ever could have imagined. Demand for murder has gone through the roof since you released that virus. Really? Wow. Sure, the side effects includes vomiting, blooding, tears, lactation, cobra feet, time dilation, rigor mortis, rectal teeth, Reconate, spleen, microaggression, sudden tattoos, hair trauma, lymphification, and coughing. But it's well worth it for the profit I'm raking in. Plus, I'm making a literal killing selling people the antidote for all those side effects. It's not actually an antidote, though. It's actually just heroin. Same difference. No! Did you know they used to give heroin to babies as a cough suppression? Yeah, the real world is exactly as moral as this video game, whatever. You gain creativity and won money. What? I don't think that's a thing! I don't want to look up if that's a thing! I don't think there's a way that we can get... Okay, funny. That day during recess, you start a half-hour raid that goes full crazy. Everything is fine until Jane the Smell, Manicure Lanto Cat asks what you think you're doing. Dang, you didn't remember you dancing. When you decided to go all in and pretend it is a new dancing move, apparently called the Groovy Mosaic, Juna looked at you and he asked you to teach him the Groovy Moyosekura. In no time, half the party followed your steps, enjoying the groovy Masika all together. It's a party to remember. You gain 2 fun and a cool story to tell your grandkids someday. Without warning, Fiora pulls you aside and hisses in your ear. Oh god. Oh my god, the stalker's back. Wait, stalker? Who's the stalker? You follow her pointing fingers and see a guy dressed in a white toga and winged sandals facing away from you. He looks like a creep. Oh god. He's been following me everywhere. He thinks I don't notice him checking me out in that mirrored shield he has, but I totally do. Oh god. That ain't good. Well, I guess I won't be able to get Damien, but I'll try and get Fiora. Even though now I'm just regretting it. It's such a choice being this beautiful all the time. How am I ever going to get rid of him? Turn him to stone! Threaten to feed a damsel to a sea monster that distracts him. He looks great. Now, why not bribe Zeus, king of the gods? Maybe the last one? Oh. With all the money left in your bank account, you got to the liquor store and buy a 4 ounce of King Cobra and some Peds. You pour it all out into the parking lot and look expectantly up at the sky. Lightning strikes you. Yeah, I'd rather get... Wait, what? Wait, something fell. Sorry guys. Something did fell. Oh, I got it. Never mind. Oh wait, there it is. There it goes. Twice. Good God. I'd rather take my chances with a stalker than slam me in with a poor person who doubles as a lightning rod. Because you blew all your money at the liquor store, you don't have any left over for your hospital bill. You lose 2 bonus and 1 money. You know what? This is such a bad round. I'm just literally just gonna go with the wind, you know? I'm just gonna go with whatever. Wherever comes, whatever comes. Oh god. You find Damien and Vera hunched over a scale model of spooky national bank made of milk cartoons, lunch trays, and ketchup packets. Alright, we'll go in through the side entrance, disable the alarms with an EMP, and blow the safe. Why don't we just blow up the side entrance, blow up the alarms, and blow up the safe? Because we only have so much C4, Damien. Ooh, you got C4? That sounds like a personal problem. What's this thing? Damien points at a kosher dill pickle in front of the vault labeled Police Org. That's a police org. He's got eyes all the way through his head, never sleeps, doesn't take bribes, and is incredibly in combat. Incredible in combat. Huh. Can we blow him up? Can we? No, we can't blow him up. We need to find a way around him. Well, I'm out of ideas. Yo, Blue Dragon, we'll cut you in on the heist if you can solve this orb problem for us. Luckily, you're a heist mastermind. Before Vera or Damien can react, you rob the bank yourself and split the money with Vera. Eat the pickle. In real life, I hate pickles, but I'm gonna eat it anyway. Quick as flash, you snatch the pickle off the table and bite it in half. Yeah! I bite the pickle in half. Yes! Success! Acid org! That doesn't actually solve the... Look, Vera, now the path to the vault is clear. We can blow it up and walk out with the cash. But the org is still there. No, it ain't. I cut it in half. With my teeth. The mat doesn't lie, Vera. I see no org. Fine. Why don't you just rob the bank then? I'll focus on my legal drug trade. You're happy to share a romantic haste with Damien. Together, you eat the actual org just like you ate the pickle, and everyone knows police orgs are the ultimate aphrodisiac. Okay, noontime. Let's see, boldness, the term. We need to go to dodgeball. That day, an egg of dodgeball takes place. But the match isn't as important as the human interaction within it. Human interactions? What? You're at your peak when you decide to go for the overkill and wink at one of your teammates. You totally mesmerize. It is the most epic wink ever. Yeah, it is. Dang, you know how to win over people's hearts. You gain 2 charm. Nice. Between class periods, you have discovered a served horse head in your locker. It has a note in its mouth telling you to meet Vera ASAP. Ugh! Why? Why would there be a horse head in my locker? Why? I don't know why that would be. Like, a simple note would be okay, but an actual horse head? I'm so glad you come. I have another crime problem which would benefit for your insight. Okay. Thanks to your input, murder has converted the market in app-based assassinations, and yet the other crime lords don't take me seriously. Oh, really? Just because I'm not a 40-year-old man with a scary scar, those morons think this is just a phase for me. Oh, okay. Since we did having a killer body and flawless skin disqualify a girl for a life of crime, it's disgusting. How can I show these chaffiest coins which crime really means to me? What crime really means to me? Come on, think of something. You're my most trusted advisor. Quick crime. They'll come crawling back once they see how bad it is with you. Write a song about it. It'll help. Top one? You know, if this advice was coming from anyone other than you, I ignore it. But you haven't been wrong yet. Fine. As of today, I'm quitting crime. I'll let the other bosses know. I'm sure they'll be so pleased. They probably won't. Well, actually, yet again, maybe they would. I don't know. I'm not your bosses. A few days later, you're getting a manicure with Yara when Gunbozo Gaiety, arch humorous of the deranged clown assembly, bursts into weeping. We got clowns? Sorry. Well, either he's weeping or he's got a sad face painted on his regular face. It's hard to tell with clowns. What are you doing here, bozo? Didn't they tell you I quit crime? Gunbozo makes a series of gestures, honks, and quacks. Clownish. Lucky Vera's fluent. What's that you say? The world of crime is a wreck without me? Do tell. He says nobody's been able to get good poison since I retired. Everyone's money is frightful unlaundered. Plus, half of the bosses are dead because of the letter I sent out annoying my sabacule were full of furious fungal spores. Well, I have no idea you were also miserable without me. You can tell the bosses I'm back in the game. Yay, she's back in the game. Gunbuzzo leaps up in the air and kicks the heels of his enormous red shoes. I love you too, Buzzo. We'll have a gang war to celebrate. See you on the battlefield. Wait, really? We're gonna have a clown war? Gunbuzzo runs out of the nail salon and piles into his tiny car with his 20 closest friends. Fiera looks at you, dumbstruck. I must say, I never thought this would work. You truly are a loyal advisor. You're welcome. Oh, if only you could be more than just an advisor, but you can't risk sharing your true feelings. Better just take the 2 smarts and money and move on. Yep, I'll move on. Okie dokie. So I guess I'll go to class. That day you listen to the elders and learn valuable lessons. Sometimes after all the monsters nonsense and the dating gimmicks, you forget that attending class is supposed to be the primary activity at this high school. You gain 2 smarts. Pretty soon, you're fast asleep having a wonderful dream involving calipers and maple syrup. Huh. Caterpillars and maple syrup. How does that combine into one? Suddenly, Polly and Damien are in your dream with you. Except they're not naked, and they usually are in your dreams. Yo, wake up! What is it? We need your help. You got the narcospec. What is it? You wake up just in time. Damien was about to give up and start hitting you with his desk. I could just imagine somebody literally doing that before they wake up and just see a desk in the sky. Oh my god. That would be cool. That would be definitely cool to see. Just a desk in the sky. That would be so fun. So cool. Alright, what is it? Alright, here's the situation. Miss Boogeyman just passed out a pop quiz on the history of misunderstood abomination. Okay? This is BS. I don't even do regular quizzes, so obviously we're gonna ask to copy your test. Okay, got it. But you've been asleep this whole time, which is honestly a pretty rad move, but it doesn't help us. So, who should we copy instead? Ooh. You're about to tell them that if you can sleep through this class and they can talk this much during a test, it's probably not a very serious class. Probably not. But this is clearly an opportunity to score some points with these two, so you give them some top-notch advice. Company Lane, he's into all the social justice ass anyway. You know who definitely has the answers? To teach you. Copy her. Maybe top one. Sick! Another excuse to take advantage of Flamey. Oh, Nerdboat, give us your answers before I make you eat a bicycle or whatever dumbass it is that you like. You know, instead, just put garlic in his mouth. He'll be fine afterwards, I think. Should I be good cop here to balance out your bad cop act? What's a good cop? You guys know the answers are all upside down at the bottom of the pages, right? I mean, the answer are never spicy and Harry's the emotional, unstable rabbit. Now, we want your answers. Thanks, Lemmy, you're the best. Was that good cop? How do you even do that? How do you do it? Molly spends the rest of the class explaining being nice to Damien while Lemmy rolls his eyes dangerously hard. You gain 2 charms and 1 smart. Alright, noon time, lunchtime. Alright, you find Vera sitting in front of a pile of money instead of food, as usual. Damien comes over and drops his own pile of money on the table and also some organs. Not bad, but I prefer to exert a little less effort for my income. A detected swamp creature slumps over the table and adds some money to Vero's pyro. Income? You mean this stuff? This is just what people throw at me to get me to stop punching them. And this is what people throw at me to keep me from fairly what kind of they're into. But I agree, the money is only secondary. The forms on their faces are their own reward. Still, I'm always looking to improve efficiency. Have you tried developing business contract? And heck, your victims will be even more terrifying if they know death won't save them. I think we had this question last time. Yeah, but that doesn't work on the undead. For those, you need a priest. A priest? You know how my family feels about priests? I'm sick of terrorizing people one at a time. There's gotta be a way to terrorize everybody in the cafeteria at once. And make money at the same time. I'm sure there is. That is, after all, the essence of capitalism. Set the building on fire and charge the exit fees. This works with Damien, so I'm gonna work with that. I'm surprised you didn't think of that, Damien. Damien? He left. He gone. Hey, I'm back. I was just setting the building on fire really quick. Did I miss anything? What about the rest of the plan? There was a plan? Not anymore. Damien immune to fire as he is, continues doing exactly what he was doing before the fire. Beating people up for their money and organs. Okay, so I'll go with more boldness. That day you skipped class and just hanged out in the bathroom because you respect no authority. While in the bathroom, you tell yourself in the mirror that you're so bold you would kill a tiny big-eyed turtle with your bare hands. That monstrous act would insanely give you 500 boldness. But come on, you were talking to yourself in the mirror. What's the mirror in that? You know what? You can keep to boldness anyway for saying that to yourself out loud. Of course, no trip to the bathroom would be complete without running into a group of your classmates doing something stupid. Ah, Damien, you're the worst! I know, right? Oop, whoops. She means that in a bad way. Did you really have to set fire to our entire deck of cards? I don't know. Did the deck of cards have to keep dealing me S hands? You guys were playing Uno, huh? Not necessarily. That's not how probability works. Well then, I guess I didn't necessarily need to set it on fire, but since when has that stopped me? Well, now you're stopping us all from playing poker. Now what are we going to bet on? Mama needs a new pair of shoes. Oh god. Yes, and I derive in almost from taking your money, so what's the new game? Oh, you know the perfect poker alternation. Russian roulette. Stock market. I'm gonna go with Russian roulette. Oh. That was not a good choice. See, every single time where Vera's here, I always choose bad advice. It's always her all the time. Yeah, why didn't I think of that? That used to be my favorite game before I died. I even brought my own... Brought your own gun? Heck yes, I love firing guns at myself and others. Oh god! But... Hey Vera, why don't you go first? But I don't really... What? Are you chicken? Look, I'm tossing 500 money into the pot. Fine. Give me the gun, okay? I'm just going to snip the chamber and then... Vera suddenly points a gun at Damien and Polly and shoots them both. Oh god. But Damien's immune to bullets that aren't silver and Polly's already dead. So the gunshots don't do much. What the heck? That's cheating. Cheating? There's only supposed to be one bullet in the gun. One bullet? What's the point of that? Then the gun hardly ever goes off. That's the point! You guys know I'm not immune to bullets, right? For real? Let me see. Damien tries to grab the gun from Vera and gets shot several more times for his troubles. You decide to leave before they remember this is your fault. You lose -2 fun and 1 smart. This is such a bad round. Okay, let's go to the bathroom again. That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. But you don't stop there. You want the world to know how reckless you are for eternity, so you do graffiti on the wall? No way. The graffiti says, I'm bold as F, and you know what? It turns out the wall is magical, wall that grants wishes. What a wall. A deep voice resounds from within the wall and says, well, not bold as F, but maybe a bit bold, and then you gain 2 boldness. Oh boy, that's an opinionated wall. Anyway, lucky you! Yay, lucky me. You see Damien being the pee out for the goblin like he always does when he's depressed. You go over and ask him what's up. It's this whole higher the throne of heck thing. It's really bumming me out. I hate being a prince of hell, and I'm gonna hate being a king of heck even more. I mean, how am I supposed to rebel against authority when I am the authority? Not even being the pee out of this goblin is cheering me up. Damien continues to be the pit out of the goblin, but his heart clearly isn't in it. I mean, is there anything rad I can do as a king of heck? Literally anything? You forgot the ultimate ways of fighting authority. Total war. Kings have definitely top one. Yeah. Oh yeah, wars. I totally forgot about wars. Yeah, don't forget about it. Probably because my dads are such lame at ace. They keep going on about what the world diplomancy diplomancy? Am I saying that right? Diplomancy? I don't know. I don't know what you're saying, to be frank. I have no idea what you're saying. Whatever, I'll have to take out the dictionary when I'm king. S on that, Webster. Damien's so excited he even stopped strangling that goblin. It sends you a message coupon as a thank you. You gain 2 smarts and 1 boldness. Nice. Nice, nice. Hold on, give me 1 second. 1 second in particular. This game is really fun, not gonna lie. It's a really fun game. But it just throws you over a loop. And some of the things are either the same or some of them that are even different than the other ones. But overall, this game is really good. Not gonna lie. Really, really good. Just gotta do a few more things. Alright. Let us do this thing. Okay, so I guess I go with you. You just sat down to eat with Damien and Lemmy. Yep. Well, to eat with Damien, Lemmy's just taking pictures of his food. As per usual. For Lemmy. When a leather clay figures drop from the air vent onto your table, it's the Slayer. Lunchtime's over. They're time to die. Whoa. This always happens when we sit together. So why do you sit here? Probably because the tables were full or something. Your death base nitro is offensive. Don't spoil my food pick. Oh, I'll spoil more than your food pick, Count Stinkula. I'm about to spoil your face. Oh god. Just his throat, right? Both your faces. F. The Slayer is right between the three of you. You can't save Lemmy and Damien, but if you act fast, you might be able to save one. Immobilizing Damien with the Lord's Prayer while Lemmy escapes. You've been waiting for this moment your whole life. Flip the table for justice. Yeah! Flip the table! Normally when you flip tables, you're out of anger or mischief, but this is about to be the most righteous table flip ever performed. Oh yeah, I've been flipping bottles all my life. Time to do it! Time to see my true power! No! My footing! No! My artfully arranged cafeteria food! Dude, I'm just gonna say it. Cafeteria food sometimes stinks. Sometimes it's good, and sometimes it's bad. Yes! Having up school property! The Slayer ends up pinned under the table among with Lemmy. Damien's jumps down there and starts punching indiscriminately, not caring who he hits. So you know, just another normal day for Damien. I never felt so alive. Offensive. Whatever, let's flip all the rest of the tables in the cafeteria while the flipping's good. You righteously flip every table in the cafeteria while each table you flip, you find Damien is flipping a little more for you. Aww. Okay, so bonus is good. Let's do some more fun. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. Why does this one always... There we go. Sorry guys, I'm doing a little bit of sewing. Which that reminds me, I'll do that tomorrow. At one point, during the small magical land of cat slips on a banana peel, you start laughing at him. He asks you to stop, but you don't. You laugh so hard at that you somehow steal too fun from him. Hurrah. Hurrahs, I tell you, hurrahs. You notice Damien and Miranda squaggling on the grass, poking something with a stick. Oh, really? You rush over, hoping for a dead possum, but instead you find them gathered around an entire tiny metropolis. Check this out. It's our kingdom. It's called a small topia. A tiny voice from the crowd shouts up at you. It's called West Pemberley, and we're not a monarchy. I was gonna just burn it all with a magnifying glass, but I'm happy Miranda's stopping me. It's going to be king. Tiny voice from the city says, we vote for our leaders in annual elections. But we are facing a quandary. How to boost our kingdom's struggling economy. Okay. Yeah, the whole place has been facing an economic recession ever since a pigeon stole the hospital to building its nest. The tiny voice says that red guy stole the hospital and lied about it. I used to manage kingdoms that are significantly larger and much more underwater. I'm afraid I'm at a loss. Yeah, hey, how about being a ruler advisor? The pay's S, but you can take whatever buildings you want. Hey, says the tiny voice. Bo new hospital out of the popsicle sticks and hot glue. You know what always boosts the economy? War. I think I saw an anthill over by the water fountain. Yes! See, Miranda, this is exactly what I've been telling you. The best solution is usually violence related. Oh my god. Are we back? Are we back? Yep, we are back. Okay. Alright, we're a second here. Give me a second here. Give me 1 second here. Let me see. I think that should be better. Yep, we're good. Okay. Alright. So, the three of you instigate a war with the ants by leaving a trail of syrup between Smalltopia and the anthill. Dynasty is soon devoted its entire infrastructure to combat the Formic menace. They build barrack, train troops, and construct missile solos. By the end of the period, they bomb the ants back to the Stone Age with tiny, adorable nuclear weapons. Oh my god. The drinking fountain will be radioactive forever, but Smalltopia's new military industrial complex really has revitalized its economy. You gain 1 bonus and 2 money as a bonus for your new Pyramid position on the Smalltopia's defense colonel. Okay, so bonus. Yeah, let's do charm. That day, an epic Dutch bomb match takes place. At one point, you're about to eliminate by a player for the other team. But suddenly you convince him not to throw the ball at you with a heartfelt speech about the importance of everyone's lives. Nice. The player bursts into tears and you take the advantage of that moment of weakness, throwing a ball at him. You lose 5 mercy, a stat that might be useful in Monster Prom sequel, but isn't now, and you gain 2 charms. Nice. It's later when you're minding your own business, and definitely no pictures of Damien in your notebook. When you see Damien making his way over to you, and at which point you definitely do not need to hide your drawings. Yo, so here's the thing. You know how I think most people are pretty much 100% awful F-doors. I actually think you're only 70% awful F-door top. Oh. In fact, I actually think you're kind of rad. Oh, really? I've been meaning to get a new tattoo since nothing as rad as intentionally sticking needles into yourself to create a permanent image on your skin for ever. And I thought maybe we could get matching tattoos if you can come up with something rad for us. Ooh, OMG, 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 it's your chance to once and for all convince Damien of how awesome you are. Don't F this up. It's time to suggest the baddest, raddest, maddest tattoo of all time, which is a sea cucumber! An on-fire projectile made of a pentagram, where those pentagrams are made out of guns that shoot pentagrams, and the pentagrams are on fire, and fire on the top one. I think top one. Please stop. Please let this be the answer. Yes! Oh my F! That's the most metal thing I've ever heard. I made a good choice with you. Maybe the pentagrams that are pentagrams could be made of pentagrams that are pentagrams. And the fire can be sentient, and the pentagrams can hate their deadbeat uncle. And the guns end up on the TV because they won't eat their vegetables, and maybe the pentagrams are also ex-competence. This will be the raddest tattoo ever. Let's go get these right now and have them on both of our bodies together forever. Nice. New time! Middle. You arrive at your choosing table to find Damien dejectedly halfling a ball of mashed potatoes while Polly sadly passes her hand through the same. Seriously, what do we have to do to get a food fight starting in this cafeteria? Potatoes at people and yelling food fight, but I think everyone is too scared of me to fight back. And I can't throw any food because of my stupid ghost hands. Plates, mirrors, antique furniture, sure, but there's got to be a way to provoke a food war. My dads are always telling me to be the more prodigal. But we're not prodigal. Your strength is hitting things, and my strength is being unbelievably hot all the time. Unbelievably hot. That's it. We'll set the cafeteria on fire. Wait, no, that's not solution. That's just arson. Why do I always jump straight to arson? You could do that ought to do it. Hey Paula, you know how the Greeks fought over at Helen of Troy's face? We just need you to get kidnapped by Trojan. Stealing everyone's food. Well, is that what politics is? Beating people up in pile? I guess so. Oh, whoops. I didn't know I was already so good at can while Damien pelts them with fire and knives from above. In a panic, the students turn on each other, fighting with the only weapon they have, the food in their hands. Ah, food fight, food fight! I think a fight like this is how I died. The castellets are beyond counted, but no one will be forgetting about that food fight at any time soon. Alright, the evening. Alright. One more time. Let's see. Charm. We'll do fun. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You casually chatted with Jane, the small magical Lato cat. You start telling him the hilarious story of what happened last summer at Monster Camp. You know which one? The one involving the beehive, the blowing up doll president, the penguin mask, and the mystery of the Goblin King. Slowly, lots of people start joining you to hear the story. By the time you say where the Goblin King was, 100 people or so burst into historical laughter. You turn on a mobile app that captures all the laughter and turns it into 2 funds. Nice. Hold on, give me a second. There it goes. Your mind's barely on what you're doing, though. All you're really concerned about is your situation with Vera. I don't care! Throughout her last gang war, you've been her closest and most trusted advisor. Maybe too close. You're worried Vera is becoming so dependent on your advice, she blinds to your true romantic intentions. If only you had the courage to tell her how you really feel. After all, you don't want to end up in the advisor zone. You're so lost in the thoughts of unrequited love, so hardly notice Vera sneaking up on you. Maybe that's all because of the invisibility cloak you helped her pick up. There you are, I was just going to pick you up. We've got a date tonight. A date? Then perhaps you affections aren't unrequitative. With the hands of Monster City's major crime faction to celebrate the ends of the last gang war. You're such a good loyal advisor, I couldn't imagine going without you. Right, of course, trying to hide your disappointment, you accompany Vera to the Peace Confidence, but soon what happens? You're gonna have horse racing, but if you think I'm giving up murder's monopoly, you got your head so far up your A, it pops back out of your shirt collar. There you are, the actual crocodile snaps its fangs, guns blow, guillotine to the deranged clown, a simple honk in disapproval. Timmy, the knife baby, chew its rattle menacingly. Oh god. Alright, you settle down. What is this? What did I walk myself into? What is happening? But it's too late. Larry the Crocodile unveils a wick machine gun. Gunspo makes a rocket launcher out of twisted balloons, and Tiny the Knife Baby produces a lot of knives. Oh god. Hey, advisor, a little help here. If you don't save Vera now, you'll never have a chance to confess your feelings, so you take a deep breath and kiss Larry the Crocodile on the big crocodile mouth. Crocodile. Evan, you're not gonna get with Vera. You might as well get it on with a freaky crocodile, dude. You lock lips. What? What are you doing? Are you trying to beat his teeth off, or are you... oh, wow. Larry the Crocodile is even more surprised than Viera. He and the other crime lords drop their weapons in amazement. Giving Viera the perfect opportunity to shoot them all with her own Akambo's oozes. Haha, love conquers all, Essers. Now wipe the blood and crocodile saliva off, Blue Dragon. I'm taking you out to dinner. Oh, don't blush. Oh, don't blush. I know you were just trying to make me jealous by making out with that dangerous crime reptile. But you know what? It totally worked. With Vera as a new queen of crime, your city, anything possible, she even gets you plastic surgery to cover up the crocodile bite. You gain 2 charms and 1 fun. Okay. So I know I've been getting along with Damien and Vera, but at this point I'm just gonna try Vera and see what happens. Prom? You know what, my dear advisor? I think lately I'm focusing too much on all of our crime adventures. It's nice to be rich and feared, but what's the point if I don't get to enjoy life from time to time? So I have the feeling prom could be a great way to unwind. What do you advise me to do? And then she winks at you. That's so rare that we don't even have an art of her doing. Also because she has an eye covered. In the end, you and Vera had a lonely evening together. Oh! Followed by lots of thrill crime adventures. Vera starts falling for you. She values how you respect her individuality and even support her career by being her trusty advisor. Huh. Never thought the day would come for me to be a gang. The 2 of you do a great job of juggling better partners in both love and crime, mostly because Vera's great at everything she does, or so she reminds you constantly. Also, she might write to you that the 2 of you may be partners in love, but in crime, you're still superior and advisor. But that's Vera for you, and under all that ferocious confidence, you can also perceive a deep respect for you. So beautiful. Crime is always the answer. Huh. Nice. Let's see. Blue Dragon, most likely to marry a zebra. Pat said hissing. Okay. So definitely next round we're gonna try with Damien. We're gonna try Damien for sure. And see where it goes from here. Those 6 weeks were maybe the most epic and absurd week of our lives. After Monster Prom, we kept on living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learning about who we were and who we could be. And you know what? You know what? Like it always does, life happens, and it was wonderful. Miranda and Damien received an award for Smalltopia for their work as city planners. Smalltopia citizens still insist the award was fake, and they pray every day for the two of them to stop messing with their city. They'll never stop destroying your city. They will always ruin it little by little, Smalltopia. Brianna realized she was a character in a video game, which infuriates her. She forgot this was then? She spent her life making connections and building power because she's not a part of the game. She plays the game. Oh. So be careful. Maybe not... So be careful. Maybe now she's the one pulling your strings. Oh. Polly's drug cooking skills provide useful, and she became a chemist for the pharmaceutical industry. But in her free time, she still cooks the real S. Her greatest inventions so far are watermelon flavor ecstasy and the thing called LSD. For those 6 weeks, Monster Prom seems larger than life, and then it was gone just like that. The battle for Monster Prom might have ended them, but there were plenty of battles left in that war called youth. Yep. But once again, we're young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Wait, Aaron Hansen? Wait, what? The world stops when she smiles. Oh, that's cute. 6 new images from the gallery. So Aaron Hansen is in the game? Oh yeah! I totally forgot about that. Hold on, let me see. Settings. Voices.
Sweet.
Okay. But yeah, I totally forgot Aaron Hansen did this. Did the voice acting. I should have just did with the voice acting. Maybe I activated her or something, and if not, I'll try to do it again. But I totally forgot Aaron Hansen did actually voice act in this game. If you guys don't know who he is, Aaron Hansen is actually a YouTuber from Game Grumps. And he is super hilarious and really cool. I highly recommend go check him out. I highly recommend go checking it out and stuff. But Game Grumps is super hilarious. I love watching Game Grumps sometimes with Danny and Aaron and a whole bunch of other people as well. So please go check them out. They're super cool and super funny. So yeah, let me see for gallery. So new endings. Nice. But yeah, these are like so cute. They're really cute. The knife. Oh, the dodgeball. Marry me? Wait, what does it say? Number one son of all. Scenery. Karaoke night. I have never done a karaoke night with people. I really want to one day do a karaoke night with some people. I mean, I experienced karaoke like long time ago. Like, I used to have a friend that I was really close with, but now we don't like hang out anymore. And she invited me to her birthday party, and she had a karaoke machine, and like it was just only me and like her family and stuff. She didn't have like any other friends, only except for me and stuff. But like, I actually did one song, and one song in particular, and everybody was like, "Man, you sound really good with this song." And I was like, "Oh, thanks." And guess what the song was? It was "Wake Me Up in September" by Green Day. It was the only song that I know by heart during the time, and probably the only song that I would actually pick on there. But man, I would like to do karaoke again. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. I'm ready to experiment with you. That's so cool. I gotta say, that's actually cute. That's actually cute. Okay, more art. Ah, that's so cool! Oh god! Why are you electrocuting yourself? Wait, let's see. Oh, that's kind of like Pokemon. Oh, Spaceman. And then characters. Whoa, haven't seen you. Haven't seen you yet. Or you. Well, actually, I've seen you, but only in lunchtime. Now, I haven't seen you. Or you. Whoa! You're a Yeti! That's so cool! Whoa, vampire! He cute. Okay, moving on. Whoa. Okay, that's new. Haven't seen you. Prayer selection. Aww. Oh, the photo of everyone. Aww. Oh, the school layout. How it's designed. Oh. This is so cool. Oh, how it used to be? From the side? Okay. Oh, 3D modeled. Oh. Oh, that's so cool. I love these drawings. Oh. Okay, I guess that's it. And then fan art. Aww. Nice. What's this one? Oh. Cool. God, these characters are so cool. God, such wonderful art. Such wonderful art. I love it. Oh, you're a gargoyle. Nice. Oh, you're a puppet. Nice. An alien? Ooh. So cute! Nice. Okay, so this time around we should definitely pick out Damien. Let's see if we can get the good ending for Damien. Classic, long game. Alright. Spooky Hind, the sweetest year of our lives. Back then we were young and unafraid. Sometimes reckless, sometimes brilliant, sometimes just stupid. But always willing to live life to the fullest. We were on the wild journey to discover who we were. We really were. Okay, hold on, just give me a second. So how the voices are on this time. Would be interesting to hear their voices. Alright. Alright, there we go.
I can do this.
Whoa, that's my voice? Nice! So it is on! Alright, now I can hear some voices and see how they actually sound like and stuff. And we had yet to experience its ultimate challenge, the Monster Prom. I remember it clearly, 6 weeks were left, and as we fascinated about our dream prom dates, we were all scrambling to catch the attention of one of our 6 most charismatic classmates.
Huzzah!
Whoa. Okay. Miranda Vanderbilt, 19, a sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal. Damien Lavi, 21, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. Oh yeah, that is him! Nice! Scott Howell, 21. I almost said 24. A werewolf athlete who compensates for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart. That voice was out of nowhere. Okay. Lamia D. Lion Count 400, a hipster vampire who stands offish demeanor ahead that he was truly a lovable dork.
Yay!
Polly Just, 22, a party ghost with a insatiable hunger for all the wrong things.
What?
And Vera Oberline, 23, a mean, self-made gorgon with a merciless sense of business. Nice. Okay. It was clear it had to be one of them, but who? We only have 6 weeks to choose our prom date, and even more daunting, we only have 6 weeks to woo them and conquer their hearts. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Welcome to Monster Prom, stupidest pop quiz ever. All minds are rotten, but they were rotten in so many different ways. Worry no more, we now use our PhD and BS to diagnose which kind of devious sicko you are. Monster Prom stupidest pop quiz ever will throw a bunch of absurd questions at you and turn your answers into your character stats. This way, each of you will start by having stats that better reflect your true selves. Let's start. If Buddy's right. If you had to have an animal, which animal would it be? Pre-breed horse. At least I can keep his... Oh god! It's worth a lot. Who said there was no... Bustling? A dolphin. They're the only other animal that... Just for... At least... So at least we can both do our best to have a good time, right? No one can make me an animal. If an animal, it would be my own free will. As a matter of fact, I already have an animal, so the joke's on you, pal. Oh my god! Why is this a question? Who makes these questions? Okay, I'm just gonna say this. Okay. So, which animate object do you think would make the best girlfriend or boyfriend provided you went criminally insane? An ATM, sugar, but I here I come. I am not reading that! I am not reading this next statement! And you know that! I'm gonna choose human-sized body pillow! Let's see. You find a genie in a bottle. You can ask for whatever you want. What do you ask for? Him to not be so clinched, a genie and wish so mainstream. Before asking for anything, you try to navigate up to the 3 standard wishes. A rainbow that can eat. A rainbow that you can eat. It's friendship. I don't ask for anything. I drink the genie from the bottle. I can grant my own wishes. Infinite confetti. I'm drinking genie bottle. I'm drinking it, baby! I did it last time! I'm gonna do it again!
Alright.
Alright! Okay, so I'm gonna try bonus and fun and charm again, so let's just see what happens. Well, let's do outdoors. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You have no idea how to escalate so much, but at one point there were like 300 people. Someone summons demons from a nightmare dimension that conquers night. Consequences might distort the fabric of reality itself, but who cares? It's a rad party. You gain 2 fun. Nice. You're bored and doodling your own notebook when Damien suddenly appears. What the F is this doodle? Is that me? No! It's just another version of you!
Hmm?
Am I cuddling? What?! Am I cuddling shirtless with Lemmy? What?
Loser.
Dude, if you were looking for a shortcut to the morgue, this is your lucky day! Oh god! Give me one good reason not to cuddle your face with my fist! Oh no, they're discovering your electric fan art of them. You can't think of any way to calm down the both of them. But maybe the right answer can calm down one of them. What the F is this? This, every dear Damien, is art. I present to you... Don't be silly, I don't want to fight me. You're clearly fighting against your urge for color. I don't know what to choose! What is this game? I'm gonna see what... Okay, I know this one is for him because he's into art and stuff. So I'm guessing if I choose the bottom one, it'll go to Damien. Let's see what happens. Oh god! Then you start tickling Damien. Okay, that's it. In the end, it seems he actually did want to fight you, and so he did. Ah! Oh hey, I get a heart at the end. You need to check your your people skills, and also some of your ribs, which are probably broken. You lose minus boldness and 1 charm. Oh god.
All right.
Okay, table here. No sooner have you sat down with Damien Miranda's table than a haunting melody fills the air. It's a melody of cold northern peaks of calling sweetness of a simple fluffy teeth. The song of the Ice Cream Wizard! He's here! He's here! I'm gonna eat so much ice cream and then puke on someone I don't like! Oh goodness, the Ice Cream Wizard only comes but once per solstice during the hour of the incident pancake. You see an old dude in a fluffy blue hat pushing a refrigerated cart with this magic painted on the side. So many great options to choose. Should I get magma bar, brain destroyer, chocolate boomstick? What about fear of death, a frozen cobra, berserker berry blitz? The wizard's frozen treats invariably turn me into a frog for some reason. Perhaps I simply have not tried the right one yet. But which to try? If only someone would suggest a solution to what is truly the most difficult problem I have ever faced. You know what? If I was a monster and I was at this school and somebody give me this option, I would straight up do this option. Because I will say this once and I will say it again. I love ice cream! So beat them up and take all the ice cream! Huh, boorish? Did someone say boorish? No, I say boorish, as in lacking social. I see. You did not mishear me after all, but we're simply looking for an excuse to beat up the ice cream wizard. Joke's on you, Miranda. I never not looking for an excuse to beat up the ice cream wizard. Look at all the ice creams I got. This one lets you breathe underwater, and this one licks you. You brained, you thief. I got you some sugar bars print slips. My reservation suddenly seems to have vanished. Good, because I want to try this popsicle. The stick is supposed to reveal how I'm gonna die. Huh, who knew my death would involve so many bottlenose dolphins? To celebrate the ice cream heist, Damien takes you to the beach and doesn't even try to drown you. Nice! That's probably one of the best solutions. That's probably one of the best choices I ever come across to. Probably the best ones of all time. Okay, let's get Charm. That day an epic dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems less, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team's spirit. Leading the spectacular combat. You're clearly a natural born leader. You gain 2 charm. After you're counting and recounting your money, hoping to find an extra $1, when suddenly, hey Blue Dragon, look here, look what I have. Isn't it shiny? Is it a rock? Scott holds aloft a roll of duct tape, which you conceded indeed shiny. Listen, I'm not saying that we tied up crazy Martin the werebear janitor. I'm just saying this tape is crazy strong, and if you want to wreak some havoc on the school, crazy Martin might be a little tied up. Thank the triple goddess, we spend months tracking that. Our thing, isn't it cool, right? We have a thing, and it's our thing, and it's the best thing, and it's ours.
We must save the world.
Oh god. You fools! That's the duct tape of retribution. It's the only adhesive that can hold Baldhauser the Destroyer, whom we must detain in order to save the world. Oh, well, saving the world's good. I just like it because it was the coolest shiny thing. You can have it. No, wait, Scott. They're probably just making that S up because they want to take the cool things from us. Baldhauser the Destroyer, obviously fake. Why have I never heard of him? We had a 3-hour-long lecture on Baldhauser the Destroyer in a homeroom yesterday. You're right, Damien. They must be lying. I think we would have remembered that.
Always the same with you.
You were at sports practice and Damien was asleep at his desk. After we heard about the thread Balthasar posed, we took it upon ourselves to journey deep into dungeons in Holly's Ma to bring back the holy duct tape of retribution. The only to discover already gone. Oh, the dungeon of Holly's Ma. That's where we were. We took a wrong turn on our way to English curses and got totally lost. Somehow we were in some kind of maze. Anyway, we saw that sick tape and thought we might as well take it. And now it's effing ours, and you can't have it.
Try not to get killed soon.
Could you be any more obvious? Hand over the tape or we'll be forced to use force to take it by force. Yikes. Looks like this situation is getting out of control. You better step in before someone or some duct tape gets hurt. Don't worry, Damien. You can keep the duct tape of retribution for your nefarious purposes. Coven, why don't you just use the scotch tape of hey, cut that out instead? Scott, you don't really care about the duct tape, right? You just having a cool shiny thing. But watch me use my shiny navigation skills to get wait for it, 2 cool shiny things. I'm thinking top one. The scotch tape of hey, cut that out. Now who's making things up? Of all the ridiculous, stupid, far-fetched. Oh, you know what? This article says that the scotch tape of hey, cut that out totally, absolutely exists and is actually 3 times as powerful as the duct tape of retribution.
Impressive.
Who would have thought? I feel like in mundane situations, duct tape tends to be stronger than scotch tape, but I guess everything goes out the window once magic gets involved. Duct tape will solve all your problems. Normally, I wouldn't bother to go off on a quest for something when I could get an object that serves the same purpose just by hexing a few idiots.
We're out.
But we do make it a goal of ours to never cut corners, so if the scotch tape of hey, cut that out is the best artifact to defeat Balthasar, let's track that down.
What?
So, what just happened? Blue Dragon absolutely 100% made up a magic artifact named that just happened to be real, so now the Coven is searching for that instead. So, do we get to keep the shiny thing? Yes, Scott, we get to keep the shiny thing. Hooray!
Brad!
Nicely done, Blue Dragon. I like how you lied to get what you want. That's hot. Huh? Damien calls you hot. Hooray indeed. You gained 2 smarts and 1 fun, as well as Scott and Damien's admiration and appreciation. Alright.
All right.
Okay, so we can't go in there. Let's see. Let's go to gym again. That day an epic dodgeball match takes place. At one point you're about to eliminated by a player from the other team. But suddenly you convince him not to throw the ball at you with a heartful speech about the importance of everyone's lives. The player bursts into tears and you take advantage of that moment of weakness throwing a ball at him. You lose -5 mercy. A stat that might be useful in the Monster Prom sequel, but it isn't now, and you gain 2 charms. Afterwards, you spot Coach ranting excitedly at Damien. Better go save them from each other.
Always believe in yourself.
Why do you straight up sound like the guy of Bronco Stan from Gravity Falls? What I'm trying to say, son, is that you're full to the grills with untapped potential. I don't have grills. Gills. Then whatever you breathe with, that's what you're full up to. My lungs? Sure, your lungs are full of untapped potential, and you know what they say. I don't. Untapped potential is like untapped maple syrup. It just sits in your lungs where it can't go on anyone's pancakes. What does this have to do with me creating a super special custom workout? Your potential, Damien, we gotta tap it. If you can design a workout that strengthens your specific skill, then this will still be a really done conversation. But it also an opportunity for you to bond with Damien, so you suggest obstacle course through a burning building. It'll make you a better arsonist. An ambitious recommend of powerlifting. It'll make you a better hairdresser. Maybe top one? Oh, okay, that one. Well, these questions are new to me, so maybe I'll get him better. Maybe I'll get better later on in the game. Well, I don't know what arson is. Good. But an obstacle course through a burning building is the best idea I've heard all school year. Okay. It is? Of course, silly. I'm always saying feel the burn and burn those calories. But how can I expect anyone to understand my metaphors if they aren't also dealing with real life fire? Alright everyone, enough dodgeball. Time to set the gym on fire and run through it. Wow. Soon everyone is running through the smoldering hellstorm that is the gym on fire, hating you and Damien for causing this. Oh, good. To make matters worse, now everyone is as good as arson as Damien is. Great job, Paro Brannicket. Now my list for destruction isn't even edged anymore. I hope you die in a fire. No, God, think of something else. Damien thinks of several other things, but they are also punching you. You lose minus charm and funny. Oh, this is not good for charm and boldness. Oh, God.
All right.
Okay. You come upon Damien serving at Miranda's elaborate silverware spread while her eating serves chop down a banana at the neighbor's table. Let's see. Okay. I still don't get why you collect all of these stupid forks and spoons and S.
What a noob.
I mean, even the knives don't really look that deadly. Silly boy, this silverware is not for killing. Things can be for stuff other than killing. That's lame as heck. It's basically useless. I mean, you don't even eat. Your servants do it for you. Well, of course they do. But they're not using any of your silverware. Naturally, they aren't. Servants must eat with their hands as benefits the lower classes. Okay. So you're saying the silverware collection has no particular purpose. Things have particular purpose. These two can go round and round like this forever unless you say something to resolve this dispute. Okay, we got into this question before, and we got into the bottom one. Oh wait, hold on. Alright, there we go. Okay, so we came across this question before the first round, so the top right answer for Damien is this. Damien's right, Maria. Maybe it is time you start murdering people with your silverware. I mean, I was just giving her S, but I am in favor of any plan that gets more people murdered. Oh, how barbaric. Are you sure that's the right thing to do? Yep, 100%, absolutely. Well, alright then. Yum Yum Daisy, take the sharpest of these silverwares in your filthy peasant hands and go murdering, would you? I was kind of hoping you would do the murdering yourself. If we're living in an age wherein a lady can outsource her senseless murders to her servants, I don't know what the world is coming to. Fair enough. As long as the murders get done, I guess I don't care. Miranda's even outscores some silverware murder to you and Damien as a team. It really brings you closer to each other.
All right.
Alright, let's get some boldness. That day you skipped class and just hanged out in the bathroom because you respect no authority. I guess some people just want to watch the world burn. By skipping class and hanging out in bathrooms. You gave 0 S's, but you gained 2 bonus. As you enter the bathroom, you notice that there's something a little different about it. Specifically, the different thing that it is on fire. Oh man, can you believe it? The bathroom just randomly caught fire for no reason. On the wall, you notice a graffiti reading, Scott is more swole than Damien forever. But surely this is unrelatable. Yes, dude, I can't get detention again. I have an urgent appointment with someone. And by that, I mean my fists have an urgent appointment with their face. And if my fist can't make that appointment, Damien cracks his knuckles. Better think of a way to save him. Call Scott and have him pee it out. If there's one thing we know about Scott, it's that he loves young things. If you burn down the whole school, no one will worry about one little bathroom. Actually, I think the bottom one has some good potential. So you're saying I should fight fire with fire? Yes! It's so simple. Anytime I have a problem, all I have to do is set it on fire. And if that fire causes any problems, I can just set those problems on fire. It works in every situation. I can't believe I never thought of this before. Damien doesn't even get around to setting the whole school on fire. He's too busy writing his new self-help book. Fight Fire with Fire, a foolproof guide to infinitely succeed in all situations. It sells 1 million copies. Damien shares the profit with you. You gain 3 monies. Monies.
All right.
Okay, so we need some charm. That day, an epic dodge battle match takes place. But the match isn't as important as the human interactions within it. You're at your peak when you decide to go for overkill and wink at one of your teammates. You totally mesmerize in the most epic wink ever. Dang, you know how to win over people's hearts. You gain 2 charms. After dodgeball comes the obstacle course. You stare across the gym as it terrified, as are most of your classmates. There are gain centipedes, venomous bears, bloodthirsty magpies crawling just under the ceiling, and animals so bizarre one can barely find words to describe them.
Good morning, students.
Whoa. Alright, class. I've import this special course from Regular Creatures High School in New South Wales, Australia. Don't be afraid. I believe in each and every one of you. These terrifying creatures will not break your will. I will not let me down, Coach. Giant crocs don't scare me. This is not peeing my pants. Finally, we're the adversaries. What's that? Minish over there even called? That would be a platypus. I'm gonna drag it to heck. The underworld has never seen this horror. Well, don't just stand there. Show them what you got. Clear the course. We got to go Navi, mates. Boy, hold my beer. Whoa, have a look at that. Damn, they're so cute. Let's slay them with kindness. Top one. You grab your thirsty Bowie knife, slam a 6-pack on the Fosters, and way into the obstacle course. You dispatch arms, platypi, fed off magpies by whipping them with snakes and punch a koala. After winning an arm wrestling match against a drunken drunk crocodile, you instantly became a hero. Whoa, that was awesome. You even made Coach cry. It's tears of joy. The will of youth really did find a way. Damien sees it too. I'm not crying, it's just so much murder. Your glorious slaughter of endangering animals will go down in history. You gained 2 funds and 1 bonus and a lawsuit for greed truce.
All right.
Alright, here. Strange. You gotta have sworn Polly and Damien were at the stable when you picked it.
Hey, noob.
Psst. Hey loser, down here.
Hey, Boo.
It's us, Polly and Damien, hiding under this table for totally innocent reasons. Okay. A ferocious roar sounds from the door of the cafeteria. Crazy Martin, the werebear janitor, is here, and he's looking for someone. Oh, yes, he's here. Why is he after us anyway? I think what we did really falls more under federal jurisdiction. International law, more like those munchkins, were Canadian citizens. Now that you mention it, I think we might actually have to face a war crimes tribunal. You know what was really weird? I actually found a video one day of like I found a video one day where it says the most strangest laws banned from any country. Like, okay, there are some laws that are just like completely like outrageous, but then there are some laws that are like kind of make sense in a way. But one of the most strangest laws I've ever encountered was for Canada. The thing is that Canada, and I'm sorry if I get this wrong, but Canada has forbidden forks and only has spoons and knives. Now let me explain this. Back years ago, Canadians had a war, and they didn't have anything, so they actually grabbed forks and start, like, you know, having a war. And because of that, they decided to ban forks, which now you only have spoons and knives. Which, honestly, they're trying to resolve that ban and try to have forks into, like, the system. Which I was, like, looking at that and I was like, wow. So, like, where were the knives when you had to go to forks? But anyways, worth it though, right? Oh, totally. As long as we can get away from Buzzkill the bear over there. Decided in the ghost zone, you know, the special alternate dimension only ghosts can use. Hide behind diplomatic immediately. I mean, you're both princes of hell, right? Bottom one? Not me. I'm not even a princess of heck. Guess you should have thought of that before being born a commodore, duh. I wasn't born, Damien. I died. I was dead. Well, die better next time. I try to keep that in mind when I'm being tried at fairy tale courts for neglected munchkinicide. Great. Let me know how it goes. I'm off to crush an orphanage and get away with it cause I'm royalty later. After the orphanage crush, Damien takes you out for ice cream. Sweet. Literally. Aw, I get ice cream! Alright, let's see. Let's try to get... Let's do boldness. That day you skip class and tend to spend the term in the bathrooms. But you encounter three wild hyenas on their way there. Who the F runs security here? Anyway, you subdued them with the help of a hair comb. God bless the monster scouts for all the idiotic scenarios they prepare for you. By the time you get to the bathroom, you totally gain 2 bonus. That day you didn't expect to find a effing wild ruffian in the WC. The creature is wrecking everything in a very griffinly manner. You can only assume that this thing naturally habitat is in high school bathrooms. You realize you're not alone in here. Scott and Damien are unsuccessfully trying to contain the situation. Damien's scared. I think this maybe wasn't a good idea at all. Dang, this thing is crazy. How is this happening again? Our plan was perfect this time. Next time we should try with the buried cheese instead of the Gouda. I think that's what drives the Griffin crazy. Let's make a note. Right? Damien, is it fried cheese or brie cheese? Not now, we need to do something about this Griffin or we're gonna get effed expelled. Heck, hey you, come help us. We gotta calm this thing down. There comes a time in everyone's life when they need to deal with a wild Griffin. That time for you is now. Okay, it's time to try that specific spell that turns Griffins into plates for spaghetti. You know it was gonna be useful one day. You need to make that Griffin respect you, and the only way is by challenge it to a ridiculous hip-hop battle. I'm gonna challenge it to a dance fight! Oh. Why are all these turning into bad situations? Why? You spent some mean rhythms over 6 beats. The Griffin looks at you and he destroys you. Oh my god. Luckily for you, it does so in a prerogative sense by tearing you apart with an incredible rhythm, which is pretty impressive since the Griffin is only capable of making loud Griffin noises. Look, Damien, it worked! Just like we planned. Someone challenged the Griffin to a rap battle, taping into its powerful dominant hip-hop abilities. Awesome, we're geniuses, Scott. Now we can be its manager and become rich. I always knew this ridiculous plan was foolproof. And you, maybe next time you can do better than being musically steamrolled by our awesome hip-hop Griffin. Lame, eh? Whoa, you are not made for raps. The WC was saved, but you dignity was not so lucky. You lose minus fun and 1 bonus. Man, I'm so bad at this round.
All right.
Okay, I need to pick some that are not like so bad. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You're talking to Gina, the small magical town of Cap, when he tells you that you won't ever be as funny as Bob the scary clown. You accept the challenge and you go straight to Bob, stab him several times, open his bloody chest, and eat some of his guts in order to consume his fun. Really? Do you think that's how this works? Well, it is. You gain 2 fun for poor Bob. The moment that ends, the sound of masculine energy, if it had sound, fills the air.
It's Damien LeVay, bitches!
Okay, come at me, four-legged F-words. Look, bro, just stop hanging with our cousin Scott and we won't beat you up, okay? Smiles cool, dude? No, it's not all cool. I'm going to hang out with that whenever I feel like it. Kind Kinda, because I like him. Mostly because you can't control me. Scott's a wolf. He belongs with the wolf pack. What do you have that we don't? Muscles? We got those. Sharp teeth? We got those. Independent thought? Maybe. That's it, Fireboy. We're sending you straight to heck. I mean, fine. Bring it. Uh-oh, Damien's not exactly helpless, but this is 4 against 1. Get in there and help a demon out. Guys, what are you talking about? Talking about Damien is a werewolf. Rap battle. Probably top? Oh, this is so bad! Ah! Damien a werewolf? I don't think so, dude. If you're a werewolf, then show us your werewolf shirt. What? One of the werewolf pack members reveal a t-shirt that says werewolf for life. See? It says it clearly. He's a werewolf, and he will be a werewolf all his life. We see no werewolf shirt, bro. We can see through your cheap tricks. You pack of idiots understand that having a t-shirt that says that doesn't really mean you're a werewolf, right? I could own a t-shirt like that elsewhere. Yet you don't own one, right? That's what we thought. But you don't have a t-shirt like that either. What a new mistake, check this. He points out a fellow werewolf wearing a t-shirt that says, I'm with werewolf, and has an arrow pointing at him. See? Oh, you too. Pretending to be a werewolf is definitely not cool. We're gonna have to teach you a lesson. And by teaching you a lesson, we meant beating you up big time. And they do so. Damien is clearly not pleased with your help. You lose, one smartness. I am not good at this round. Oh my god.
All right.
Alright, here we go. You find Damien and Vera hunched over a scale model of spooky natural banks made of milk, cartoons, lunch trays, and ketchup packets. Alright, we'll go in through the side entrance, display an alarm with the EMP, and blow up the safe. Why don't we just blow up the side entrance, blow up the alarms, and blow up the safe? Because we only have so much C4, Damien. That sounds like a personal problem. What's this thing? Damien points at a kosher dill picker in front of the vault labeled Police Ogre. That's a pickle ogre. He's got eyes all the way around his head, never sleeps, does take bribes, and is incredible in combat. Can we blow him up? No, we can't blow him up. We need to find a way around him. Well, I'm out of ideas. Yo, Blue Dragon, we cut you in on the heist if you can solve this orange problem for us. Luckily, you're a heist mastermind. Before Vera or Damien can react, you eat the pickle. Quick as a flash, you snatch the pickle off the table and bite it in half. Yes, succeed. Acid org. That doesn't actually solve that. Look, Vera, not the path to the vault is clear. We can blow it up and walk out with the cash. But the org is still there. The map doesn't lie, Vera. I see no org. Fine. Why don't you two just rob the bank then? I'll force on my illegal drug trade. You're happy to share a romantic case with Damien. Together you eat the actual org just like you ate the pickle, and everyone knows police orgs are the ultimate apparatus. Okay, I gotta really focus this time.
All right.
Really focus this time. That day, an epic dodge battle match takes place. Many people fall during the battle. You can't take any more, so you finally go straight to the other team's leader and start negotiating for a truce. After hours of intense diplomacy, you commit an agreement. What an unexpected twist. You gain 100 righteousness, but this game is so wrong in so many ways that you would be lucky if you could do anything with that. You gain 2 charm. You join Miranda and Damien's team for game 2. It goes differently. Come on, S. Face the power of Peck. Paint this battlefield red, Damien. Grind them all into a thin red paste. You expressed your worry and confused over the number of corpses in the gym. Isn't this supposed to be a friendly game? Friendly? What the F is friendly? I only have 2 words in my vocabulary: kill and murder. Honor, glory, vandalism. There are the words we will fight for. These are the words we will die for. Whoa, you didn't sign up to die? You gotta stop this before it turns into a FPS or something. Get off my narrator. You don't understand the ancient reasons for dodgeball slaughter. Maybe before us, but we won't waver. Guys, it's just a dodgeball. Let's throw the balls and have fun. Nah, do this. Oh. Why is this so bad? Oh my god. That's right, I am the narrator, and I'm sick of your S. Oh, what's this? Look like opposing team have reinforcement the whole time. 15 orcs, 3 bears, 100 goblins, and a dragon that also a machine gun somehow. Yeah, it turns out that the narrator has more power than expected, huh? You should have thought about that before you act with me. I won't even give you the pleasure of narrating this BS. You wake up in detention, your team has lost, everybody hates you. And I'm making you lose -3 so this doesn't happen again. We're probably going to have to restart this again!
All right.
Oh my god! That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. On the way there, you run into Mamma Mia's the Orange Ghost. She offers you some of her weird Japanese energy drinks. You take a sip, it tastes crazy as heck. You need to check the contents for this S. Granula seed extract, benzoic acid, 50 mg of caffeine, and 100 mg of boldness. Well, it wasn't bad at all. You gained 2 boldness. Take me, and proceed to the bathroom. You see Damien about to punch some noob when suddenly a dimensional portal opens between the 2 of them.
Yo!
Whoa. Hey, what the heck? I was about to punch that noob. There will be plenty of noobs to punch my fearsome pair more when you are mine. What? I have traveled across time and space to find a fit commander for my armies and for my bedroom. Oh, you want me to come over to your kingdom so we can kill people and I want to put it quietly, so crassly.
Fucking metal!
Well, I would, and that sounds dope than heck, which isn't hard because heck is lame, but still. But if Damien goes to another dimension to F and kill people, how will he F and kill people with you? There's only one thing to do. Defeat the prince entire as an army using nothing but a colander and a grapefruit. Show Damien a picture of the prince's army wearing clown shoes and ask it is I think I'll do this. I think this is the best option. Yes. Yes, it is. You recall a full-page glossy photograph you saw in the latest issue of Bad Armies magazine. You pull it out of your backpack and show it to Damien. It depicts the princess army wearing floppy shoes and A-list caps brandling the opposing force hair. What is this? An effing performance piece? Where's the gore? Where's the carnage? I want an army like a steel cube full of cottage gigs and badly suppressed emotions. Not this full mobile tea party. Now, fighting isn't everything, Damien. I have you know that opposing armies consistently rate my soldiers higher on friendship and customers receive than any other.
Get a life.
You lost me at fighting isn't everything, man. Go buy your army some armor. Pacifist. The prince returns detectively to his dimension, hopefully to follow Damien's advice. You gain 2 funds and 1 smart. Okay.
All right.
Oh god. There we go. You arrive at your chosen table to find Damien technically halfling a ball of mashed potatoes while Polly sadly passes her hand through the same. Seriously, what do we have to get a food fight starting in this cafeteria? I know the answer to this. I honestly do not know. I tried throwing potatoes at people and yelling food fight, but I think everyone's too scared of me to fight back. And I can't throw any food because my stupid ghost hands, plates, mirrors, artificial antique furniture, sure, but not food. There's gotta be a way to provoke a food war. My dads are always telling me to be more political. But we're not political. Your strength is hitting things, and my strength is being unbelievably hot all the time. Unbelievably hot, that's it. We set the cafeteria on fire. Wait, no, that's not a solution. That's just arson. Why do I always jump straight to arson? It's hard to watch them struggle through this by themselves, so you step in with the idea of your own. Steal everyone's food. Whoa, is that what politics is? Beats people up and puts their stuff in a big pile? There. I didn't know I was already good at politics. And then I can roll around in the food piles. It feels so good on my non-skin. Damien spends the rest of lunch piling up everyone's food in an enormous food mountain. Hungry students are soon swarm the mountain trying to grab what they can while Damien pelts them with fire and knives from above. In a panic, the students turn on each other, fighting with the only weapons they have, the food in their hands. Haha, food fight, food fight. I think a fight like this is how I died. The casualties are beyond counting, but no one will be forgetting that food fight anytime soon.
All right.
Okay, let's see. I need to work on my boldness. That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathroom because you respect no authority. Yep, I did that indeed. While in the bathroom, you tell yourself in the mirror that you're so bold you would kill a tiny big-eyed turtle with your bare hands. That monstrous act would instantly give you 500 boldness. But come on, we're still talking to yourself in the mirror. What's the merit in that? You know what? You can keep boldness anyway for saying that to yourself out loud. Okay, good. You're chilling in the bathroom with Damien and Miranda. Thank the gods for co-ed bathroom. Everything's going great and you're obviously very cool until you hear some noises. And what would those noises be? Oh snap, it's Crazy Martin, the word Perchin. Oh god. Dang, we're done. If I get caught skipping class again, they're gonna feed me to the school's dragon. Or even worse, they'll make me come on a Saturday. This is bad. And we didn't bring my champion who would fight on the death to defeat my honor. What can we do? It seemed they're both waiting for you to do something. But how do you scare a werebear? No time to think. You burst out of the stall and make yourself big as possible. Maybe play dead? Oh no! I was thinking about the top one, but then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna be eaten or something at the end of this. You start trying to renovate the death scene from Hamlet, but instead you take a header into the automatic hand dryer. When you wake up, you're in detention along with Damien and Miranda. Defeated by a hand dryer. What a shameful outcome. Songs shall be sung about this dreadful defeat, my friend. Next time, let's save us all some time and let me hit you with the hand dryer from the start. I'm pretty positive you won't win the Oscar for your performance this year. You lose 1 creativity and 2 boldness. God damn!
All right.
This is so bad. This is so bad. That day, an epic dodgeball match was taking place. The match is so intense and both teams are so into it that you decide to raise the stakes. By being part of your charm against part of the other team's leader's charm. That communicates, amazes your whole team, and their spirits is full by determination. Finally, you win and take 2 charms from the other team's leader. She's now a bit less fabulous. Afterwards, Damien comes up and punches you affectionately in the shoulder. Hey, go to heck. Like literally, my house is in heck and I'm inviting you over. Don't read too much into it. Only one problem. In order to get there, you kinda gotta dang your immortal soul. So how about it? With crime against God and man, will you commit so we can hang out? Oh, I think I'm already... Damn. I'll run... Oh, God. Alright, damn. Looking into your eyes feels good. Bottom one? Ah! Dang! Been there, done that, bought the shirt, did it again, got the shirt covered in Nun's blood, had to buy another t-shirt. Is that seriously the most creative way you can come up with to kill nuns? What about a giant magnifying glass, plank the centipedes, rice, somehow, come on, use your imagination. I can't believe I even invited a loser like you to my sweet heck hops. Oh God, I gotta do this all over again! Dejected, you got out non-hunting anyway, but nunning it just isn't the same without the love and motivate you. You lose 2 charms and money for bail. Oh my God, man. I'm not good at this.
All right.
I'm not good at this realm, man. Listen, Blue Dragon, you can totally sit with us. I just hope you didn't bring a gun to a bazooka fight. Yeah, we're showing off our best flanks. Well, not the best flanks exactly, but the best contents. Good God. Our literal actual flask of alcohol allowed openly allowed in this school cafeteria? Are there's no rules? Apparently no, because Polly starts setting a series of flasks down on the table. Okay, so this is beer, my WC wine, whiskey, ethyl alcohol, the soul of an infant. Ah, wait, this is a radioactive absinthe. This is fire, and this is literal poor life choices. Okay, but this one has another smaller flask inside. It is the ultimate flask. It could probably go on like this for god dang ever. Maybe you can cut in with the craziest thing of all. But think carefully about whom you want to impress with your flask content. Top one. I've done this before. It's the answer's top one. Yep, you're right. Hardcore. So hardcore. You're gonna ask for anything. Wealth, power, immortality. A free pass for teachers to ignore bad behavior forever and let you do whatever the F you want without suspension. But instead, you're just gonna drink the genie? It's like you're drunk for my poor life choice. It is flashed and I love it. I didn't even know you could drink a genie. You and Damien pop on the flask and drink the genie together. It's definitely just water, but Damien seems to drink so much alcohol in every drink, energy drinks, that he literally forgot what water tastes like. Normally you say that couldn't possibly be healthy, but F it, he's a demon from heck, and he can probably do whatever. What a glorious Bond experience. Okay, so one more event.
All right.
Okay, let's just at least get boldness. Oh my God. Such a bad round, man. That day you visit the bathroom to take a number 2. Don't worry, there won't be an illustration of that specific moment. Thing is, you might want Thing is, you make one of the boldest decisions in your life. You don't put paper on the toilet seat before using it. Look at you, you crazy bastard. You gained 2 boldness and probably a 1 star prologue kudos with a slight chance of what's STD. Out of the corner of your eyes, you notice Damien playing with a big knife, like he's trying to figure out where to stab himself with it.
What a noob.
Hey, why did you stop me? I was about to give myself a sweet body mod. You know, they say body modifications are forever, but to shock value sure isn't. I broke my horn off and my dads were only peeved off for, what, 3 weeks? Maybe I'm just not going hard enough and need something that will really freak everyone out, like a tattoo of my face on my face. No, too stubble. Hey, you look like a deviant. Got any good ideas for a sick body mod? It's tiny You're thinking too big. It's the tiny details that really freak people out. How about a tattoo of your face on the tip of your tongue? Gun hands. You know what? Throwing in a tower. Gun hands. That works! The only time! Oh my god. F me, why didn't I think of that? Half the killer robot at this school had gun hands and they're effing sweet. Like I really only use my hands for hurting people anyway. Why do I need all these fingers for? Catch you later. I gotta go chop off my hands with a meat cleaver and say hello to bullet handshakes. Then you find Damien in the hall punching lockers with his surprisingly regular hands. It's so unfair. They won't sell me gun hands just because I've done a few too many murders. I guess it's just you and me and our regular hands against the system. You're actually sort of relieved that Damien didn't end up with gun hands, plus helping him beat up half the school to blow off steam is a real bond experience. You gain 2 fun and 1 boldness. Okay. I don't think this is going to work, but we'll try.
Yo.
All right.
You finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to the Monster Prom with you. Prom with you? How can I pick this delicately... F no.
You fucking suck.
Clearly this was too much for you. Yep, this was definitely a bad round. It was definitely a bad round from the start. You abandoned high school and spent the rest of your life designing a robot for... Okay. Fortunately, as soon as your robot lover got true AI, it rejected you. Oh, God, man. Blue Dragon, most likely to marry a zebra. Damien quote, I left like 2 corpses buried under the football field, Essers. Oh, we gotta try that again, man. Those 6 weeks were maybe the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives. After the Monster Prom, we kept our living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learning about who we were and who we could be. And you know what? Like it always does, life happens, and it was wonderful. Damien became an interior designer specialist in torture machines. Last month, Voyage magazines called his product the refined marriage between macabre and Chinchi. Let me start it in oncologistic band that broke all conventions. Their latest album has been a hit. It has no songs at all. The album is actually just a banana set on fire. And be sure Lemmy doesn't care if you don't get it. Probably graduated from doing lots of Oscos, and now she prepares to hallucinate people and acts as their spirit animal. For those 6 weeks, Monster Prom seems larger than life, and then it was gone, just like that. Battle of Monster Prom might have ended then, but there were plenty of battles left in that war called youth. But once again, we were going out afraid, and we were ready to start. Oh, I didn't get like a photo. I've managed to unlock new 5 images in the gallery. Sweet, sweet. Okay, I need to go do something real quick. I'm gonna be right back. BRB. Alrighty guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay, so that round was pretty bad. But hey. The good thing about this is that we will learn from our mistakes and we will try to do better next time with those mistakes. And hopefully, eventually, we will get a good ending. Hopefully, for sure. But we unlocked some stuff at the gallery. So, let's see what's new. Yep. Okay. This is new. Oh, the zombie. Nice. Fan art. Hey, that's cool. Okay, let's try this again. Alright, here we go, again. Hopefully this time we will do it. Hopefully this time we will win over Damien. Okay? It was very confidential that we did it for Feria, which I was not expecting that, but okay. And then that round was very terrible as heck. So hopefully this round, we actually get somewhere. Hopefully. Hopefully we'll get somewhere at least. Ah, Spook High School, the sweetest years of our lives. Back then we were young and unafraid. Sometimes reckless, sometimes brilliant, sometimes just stupid, but all always willing to live life to the fullest. We were on the wild journey to discover who we really were. Trying to find my name. At this point, I'm just gonna click random words and see what happens.
Sure thing.
And we had yet to experience the ultimate challenge, the Monster Prom. I remember clearly, 6 weeks were left, and as we fantasized about our dream prom dates, we were all scrambling to catch the attentions of one of our 6 most characteristic classmates. Miranda Vanderbilt, 19, a sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal. Damien Leveille, 21, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. Scott Howell, 21, a werewolf athlete who compensates for his rather small brain with a superly huge heart. Lemmy D. Lioncorp, 400, a hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hides that he was truly a lovable dork.
Yay!
Polly Jettis, 22, a party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things.
What?
And Vera Orline, 23, a mean, selfish Gorgon with a merciless sense of business. It was clear it had to be one of them, but who? We only had 6 weeks to choose our prom date, and even more daunting, we only had 6 weeks to woo them and conquer their love. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. That's right. Welcome to Monster Prom's stupidest pub quiz ever. All minds are rotten, but they are rotten in so many different ways. Worry no more, we are now using our DHD and BS to diagnose which kind of different sicko you are. Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever will throw a bunch of absurd questions at you and turn your answers into a character's stats. This way, each of you will start by having stats that will better reflect your true selves. Let's start. You wish you were raised by a really progressive marriage between a venomous snake and an actual fire. I love fire and I see no issue in being raised by it. A pack of wild wolves who also happen to be tech moguls who own some of the most powerful companies of Silicon Valley's. They would be Kike, role models, and wild wolf sick. A mysterious old man who saves me from the streets in order to raise me as his disciple of an ancient way of Radijin. Maybe this. Here we go. Remember to vote! Democracy is just broken. What would be the best way of choosing the leaders of modern society? You put all the candidates in an empty room with a wild grizzly bear. Whoever kills the bear should be our president. If everyone dies, then it's obvious. The bear should be our president. Whoever can play the most heartbreaking violin solo wins. We created a reality show called America's Next Top President, where the candidates compete in all kinds of physical and mental challenges. Voter turns out would increase, and we would turn a profit on it. Not gonna lie, first one and third one is a good option. I like that. But I'm gonna go with this one because it's way more fun. Your partner just gave you a cool gift for your anniversary, but you totally forgot. Quick, come up with an idea for a great gift. A silly toy that makes silly noises. A pony, always a pony. Ahead of their nearest enemy. Anything on fire or weapon. A weapon on fire. Anything capable of leading them to a overdose of some sort. The abstract concept gratefulness. Fire.
All right.
Okay, so let's do charm straight away. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems lost, but your delivery and inspirational speech that please the team means protective combat. You're clear natural born leader. You gain 2 charm. Later, you come across Damien and Viera in the hallway, nonchalanting, holding a locker shot with all their strength. The locker has a sign on it that says nothing to see here, and it's screaming. Shut the heck up, you! Adorable, filthy little fluffy little fluffy. You see, we're spending quiet time with our new pet. Isn't that right, Damien? From somewhere within the locker, you hear, my parents will pay anything before Damien kicks the door. Yeah, that's right. Adorable, quiet Fluffy, who's going to stay quiet if he knows what's good for him. You know, I don't really have a great track record with pets. I have some mice for half a day, but my hair ate all of them. It sure would be a shame if our new pet died before we receive the true joy of pet ownership. Yes, exactly. A sweet, sweet bank account filled, filthy rich, making joy of pet ownership. Surely you have lots of knowledge about pet care. Why not share some of it? You know what pets love? Hardcore death metal all the time, to drown out their noise. If you love something, set it free. Just implant a tracking device first. This one.
Fucking metal.
Perfect, let's crack that. Damien pulls out his I-Band C and blasts some truly singular sludger core. Finally, the cries of "No, please, just help me," and drove out by the sound of Yeti playing the extra pickaxe. This is perfect. This is the perfect core of comforting sounds for sweet little Fluffy to be lured to sleep by. Yeah!
That has been quite pleasing.
Now do I want to order these Komodo dragon skin shoes for a 4-inch or 6-inch here. Oh, the joy of knowing that crime truly does pay. You gain 2 bonus and 1 fun.
All right.
Alrighty, we get to sit here. Find Damien brandishing his usual silverware and hammer and chisel while Damien looks on in horror. You can't eat that. Watch me. First of all, it's made of one seamless piece of obsidian, so it's low calorie. Second of all, it's a lich cylectory. Oh, I think I know the answer to this one. Part of this balanced breakfast. It's lunch. You're just jealous. No, I'm nervous. Nervous that you're going to eat that, get possessed by a lich, and kill us all. Well, I'm nervous that's not going to happen. Looks like these two are at a passive. Maybe you can solve the dispatch and solve some romantic creed at the same time. Lummy's right. Damien, you should make him eat it. Oh yeah, of course. I forgot about the golden rule. Do unto others whatever the heck you want because it's funny. What? No, this is outrageous. I don't even eat food, let alone inedible objects. Stuff used. Well, it's rather magic. Well, there's a first time for everything, Drac loser. Down the hatch. Damien force feeds the dread artificial to Lemmy. He's instantly possessed with a dark energy as obsessed to his normal moral energy. I am the Lord of the Night, the hair source of ice, devourer of joy. Ha, what a nerd. Lemmy has to go to the nurse's office to get the curse removed while you and Damien rob the bank to celebrate.
All right.
Charm. That day at epic dodgeball match takes place. At one point, you're about to eliminate by a player from the other team. Convince him not to throw the ball. Player bursts into tears. Gain 2 charms. These are just oncoming, like, I already know these. As you go about your day, you can't help but notice Damien and Scott trying to fake business suits. By the time you get over to them, they both taken the suits off and are examining their critically. Something still isn't right. Yeah, and I really don't want to FA our Pokemon's cosplay. Coach us to always use your full A on everything. I'm with you, man. Nobody gives more of a as about the classic Pocket Humans video game than me. But what the F are we missing, man? We got the suit, the horn-rimmed glass, the sickly pale body paint, everything we need to cosplay Dog and Wilbert. Twin Titans of real estate. I know who they are, Scott. I played the dang game. Now come on. Help me think of what we're missing. You know right away what their cosplay needs. You reach into your bag and pull out the one thing no human would be caught dead without. A unicycle. A gun.
Fucking metal.
Yes, yes! This is exactly what my cosplay needs! Come on, Scott. Put on your mask and let's head over to the conventions. Okay, Damien. Hey, by the way, why is the convention happening over at the First National Bank? Oh, God! In the middle of the day, on the weekend? Humans don't ask questions, Scott. Come on, let's go rob that. I mean, make some friends. If anyone asks that the gun isn't yours, you gain 2 fun and 1 boldness.
All right.
Okay. Let's do some fun. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. Okay, 300 people, the demons from another dimension. It's a party, I get too fun. You spent the last half hour arguing with Lemmy about which celebrities are into paleo diets, and he's about to put an end to it. Okay, this is going nowhere. Let's internet be our judge. Hey Damien, lend me your phone. I need to check something. Hey, what's this? Most fabulous pixie high hairstyles for this spring/summer season? Gah! Oh, Damien is checking out fabulous hairstyles. Let me see. That's so sweet. We want to see. Gah! Okay, it's clearly Damien is losing his S over this. You feel kind of responsible, so the least you can do is handle some damage control by stopping Miranda and Polly from seeing his phone too. Turn Damien's phone into a bird. Divert their attention by making money rain. I think that's the more reasonable one, but I don't have money. You know what? Turn Damien's phone into a bird. Before anyone else can check Damien's phone, you improvise a spell. Your magic skills are on point, and the phone is surrounded by a very magical and very orange color. Then there's no more phone, and instead a majestic hopo bird emerges from Damien's hand. What? Look, Miri, a bird! Eek! Air people attack! What? Miri, it's just a bird. Not all birds are trying to assassinate you. What a great spell, Blue Dragon, and I totally get your statement. Nowadays, we were way too addicted to our phones. We should get addicted to something better than phones, like birds. But if you'll excuse me, I'm leaving to turn some phone into birds. People will thank me later. I saved your butt. Thanks. You're still a bit intrigued by the whole fabulous hairstyle thing, but for now you gain 2 creativity and 1 smart. Alright, noontime.
All right.
You find Damien and Vera hunched over a scale monitor of a spooky national bank made of milk. You okay? I know the scenario. I know how this ends. Reload the save. We have C4. What's the thing? It's a dill pickle, which I hate pickles. We eat the pickle. You eat the pickle. He succeeds. No, you're serious. I'm just gonna skip this over because this is something that we already did, and this is the right direction for Damien. Alright, there we go.
All right.
Alright. I wanted to go to the gym, but we'll just do party instead. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. Okay, and dance moves. Okay. Looking around, you see Damien and Lemmy arguing about whether black metal is better than death metal. Suddenly, Damien stops arguing and sniffs the air. Shut it! Do you smell that? Yeah, it smells like Kristen, Dory, and plot armor. OF.
Prepare to die!
It's me, D-heads. I brought enough crucifix and holy water for the whole class. Oh, lucky me. I've been meaning to finish my take-home final for AP Murder. Go ahead. Just try to kill me. I'm the protagonist, B. She's right. Unfortunately, this is territory. We are, as they say, pretty effed. Screw that. You got a way to save Damien and Lemmy without killing anybody. All you have to do is bring someone to tears with a mind-shattering guitar solo. Throw a brick at her head! Yes! 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 Throw the brick! Throw the brick! You pull your emergency brick out of your backpack and chuck it at the Slayers. Emergency brick! Yeet! Ow! By consciousness! Of course, plot armor prevents the Slayer from being killed by allows her to be knocked out when she's being an a-hole. I just like the part where the bricks hit her head. The three of you work together to drag her to the bathroom and put her head in the toilet. It's a bonding experience. You gain 2 fun and 1 charm. Nice.
All right.
Dude charm. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. The match is so intense, both the teams decide to raise the stakes. Charm against charm. And full determination, I get 2 charms. You say long after everyone else has gone. You're deep in yet another discussion with Lemmy. This time you're arguing about which celebrities are also well-known Naruto fan artists. Naruto! I'm telling you for the 100th time, despite what everyone believes, there are very strong Naruto sculptures among Oscar-winning actors. One could say Naruto is the biggest inspiration for many of them. But you stop your conversation when you realize you're not alone. Damien is in the corner, styling his hair of a corpse. Hey, Damien, what are you doing? Yeah? Okay, you caught me. I have a huge secret. I have to be a hairstylist and makeup artist. No one is judging you, Damien. Before you judge me, let me tell you the whole story. Once upon a time, there was a young demon who was a huge fan of cars and legal drag races. And so, the young demon, whose name was Big Twist, Damien, heard of an incredible TV show called Boo Pale's Drag Race, and he thought, dang, it's about time they did a show about drag racing. But what a fool he was, for the TV show was not about motorsports, but about drag. First, the demon watched the show, waiting for the part where the actual drag racing happened, only to discover there was none. By the end of the first episode, he was blown away by the continents, who happened to be fiercer and stronger than any warrior or actual drag racer the young demon had ever seen. He realized they were so kick-a in part because of the intense elaborating hairstylists they have, and the makeup that was more beige than any war paint he had yet witnessed. At that moment, he realized he wanted to be able to give that fierceness to other people, and that's how he started on his own secret path to become a hairstylist and makeup artist. That was a cool little story. What you might not expect this is that young demon was I, Damien. You literally told us 2 seconds ago that his name was Damien. But it could have been another demon named Damien, dude. Anyway, you were practicing hairstylist on this corpse? Yeah, I didn't want you to know until I was the ultimate hairstylist and the most feared makeup artist. But I feel that I'm not yet meeting my full potential. I need an evening more BA training method. Any ideas? When is a loved one getting killed or almost killed and gets so angry you end up unleashing a new level of stems? Meet a tough adversity and build various fierce relationships that pulls them both to your improved. Top one? Yes. What? Great idea. Then he pulls a gun from somewhere and shoots you in the leg. What? Why am I the one? What are you doing? I mean, Blue Dragon's been helping you with this personal issues for yours in the selfish way. I'm sure he has grown on you. Don't be an idiot. Blue Dragon might have been super cool about this and really understanding and very supportive, but oh yeah, you might be right. Of course I'm right. And I'll shoot him in the leg unless you get better at hairstyling and makeup. No! Damien starts doing your hair with a never before seen intensity. Hey, we had a shoot at our local respond was to follow the sound and see what stupid thing was happening. But wait, what's going on? Damien can't answer because he's too focused on styling the S out of your hair. Gah! What's this? Is this the power of caring? Damien gives you such a great hairstyle that your leg wound is healed. Damien, this is majestic. Blue Dragon's hair looks like the concept of victory. Why were you hiding that you were so good at this? I wanted to be the very best before anyone knew. Now you are, Damien, because you're doing hair for the right reason. Yes, with skill like this, you'll be famous. Everyone will know you. Yeah, everyone. It's clear Damien is still hiding something, but that's a twist for another event. For now, being happy that you're getting 2 charms and 1 bonus for taking a bullet to such selfish reasons.
All right.
Alright, here. You find Scott and Damien solving hot dogs and mashed potatoes into their mouth while Coach cheers them on.
Always believe in yourself.
Go, boys, go! Munch your way to victory. There is no truer sport than an eating contest. 10th, crunch. Suvi's Lemmy 8th. Looks like it's a pretty fair fight so far, but where's the fun in that? Time to step in and tip the balance. Distract Scott with a surprise firework. Slaughter Damien's dog in holy ketchup. Firework time! What the heck? You were planning on setting off these fireworks in here anyway, so let them rip. Hey, stop that! Who did that? Who's making noise? I'm yelling because I'm scared! They found us, Scott! The vent gone. Oh lordy, it's Nami all over again. Scott and Coach flee the cafeteria. Damien lets out a sigh full of equal part relief and mashed potatoes. Thanks. I was just eating like I normally do when those 2 idiots came over and turned it into a sport. It's not my fault I eat so fast. I got a literal furnace in my stomach. Damien lets you have some of his half-chewed hot dogs. Nice. Some would say that almost like making out with him.
All right.
Okay. Let's just go to classroom. That day you listen to your elders and learn a valuable lesson. Sometimes after monsters nonsense and dating gimmicks, you forget to attend class is supposed to be the primary year of high school. 2 smarts. The sound of learning. Chalks on the blackboard, pencils on paper, an ominous crash. Wait, what? It would seem that Damien Fiera has knocked over several desks and rushed to get to one particular seat. Listen, snakes for brains. Don't you dare even think about it. Back off, brimstone breath, and I will turn you to stone before you can snap your oddly well manicured fingers. What makes you think you're worthy of sitting in the ultimate cool seat? I could get more likes posting a picture of me flipping you off than you get on a full front. Clearly you never seen my... Ever heard of demonic texting.com? Well then, if my are internet famous, I'm obviously the effing coolest. You think being critical on the internet makes you cooler than being a key minus a list of wealthiest human hybrids under 300 years old? Okay. This could go on forever. Better sell it for them. Just Evan, take seats yourself before either of them can stop you. Calm down, an unholy storm of binoculars to obligate the seat. Take the seat. Damien and Vera look at you in awe. It seems a new champion of coolness has been selected. Blue Dragon, it can't be, and yet the seat never lies. You feel a change coming over you. Your skin is glowing. Your blog is tending, and you're suddenly wearing 3 additional pairs of sunglasses. What? I bow to your lit snack chat skills and on fleek outfits. Do you want to lead your impeccable fashion sense to my... No, please join me for a night of punching and dominoes. Your social calendar has suddenly flipped up. You hope they don't mind if you stay seen for all the festivities. You gain 2 charms and 1 fun. Okay.
All right.
Let's see. Boldness. That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathroom because you have no respect and no authority. I guess some people just want to watch the world burn. Of course, no trip to the bathroom would be complete without running into a group of your classmates doing something stupid. Damien, you're the worst. I know, right? She means that in a bad way. Did you really have to set fire to our entire deck of cards? Oh, deck of cards. I don't know, did a deck of cards have to keep dealing with my essy hands? Not necessarily. That's not how probability works. Well then, I guess I didn't necessarily need to set it on fire, but since when has that stopped me? Well, you stopped us all from playing poker. Now we are all going to bet on Mama needs a new pair of shoes. Yes, I derive and almost for taking your money. So what's the new game? Oh, you know, the perfect poker alternate. Okay, that's not it. The stock market. What? So none of them are good. None of them are good. What the heck? You feel, don't tell them about the stock market. What's the stock market? Is it a place to go shopping? Do they sell drugs? Oh yes, they sell everything on there. Drugs, tanks, bombs, cigarettes, fried oil, grenades, you name it. Whoa, let's go. No, don't go there. You're seriously misunderstanding a concept. But it's too late. Damien and Paulin have already booked a flight to New York City. It's all over the news that night. Ghost and Demon kill have with New Yorker Stock Exchange. You find your 3 friends at school the next day, all upset for different reasons. My portfolio ruined. You implicitly crashed the market overnight. You think you have it bad? They threw me in jail. It took me hours to burn my way out. Oh, you two have nothing to complain about. Did you know those stockbrokers were all on so much coke they couldn't even get it up? Probably Damien and Vera might not agree on what the problem is, but you do agree on who the trouble is. You. You lose 2 fun and 1 money. Alright, here we go. When you reach Lemmy and Damien's here, you find it absent of food, but covered in paperwork. Oh wait, I think I know this one. Last time Damien. Emergencies. Death threats on fancy papers to address you. As you can see, my mysterious repulse has caused me to embrace an unlucky outlet to my quest form. That'd be boring. Okay. Bowl of knives. The essence of knives. Now that's interesting. Huh? Knives seems a bit diabolic. We'll see how diabolic it is when I stabbing faces with a bowl full of knives. You don't know what diabetic means, do you? No, but I do know how funny it'll be to watch a bunch of nerds try and finish a knife bowl. Damien's application has added knives to the menu is a success. He starts holding daily knives eating contest. There are no winners except Damien, who thinks it is hilarious, and you, who come up with this.
All right.
Alright, let's do fun. Okay, during recess. Slips on banana peel, I laugh at them. Okay. Damien's just minding his own business, closing people when suddenly a loud siren goes off up above you. It's a Slayer. She's on the roof of the school holding a megaphone and she's looking right at Damien.
Prepare to die!
Wake up, Bubble Sack. Put this in your horn and smoke it. Your mama's so that when she's possessed someone, they don't need an exorcism. They need liposuction. Oh yeah? Well, Damien's stuck. It's up to you to figure out the combat. You lean over and whisper in his ear. Your mom supports she can't even sell her soul because she's only went to F you violent. Top one. Oh yeah, well, your mom supports she can't even sell her soul because she's only renting it. Your mom's so dumb she thinks a moth is what you get if you too much. Your mom's so ugly she lost a beauty contest to the girl from The Exorcist. Your mom's so cursed she... Alright, okay, quit it. As everyone's off to search the internet for comebacks, but it's too late. Damien already won. You gained 2 bonus and 1 fun.
All right.
Alrighty. Let's go here. Number dodgeball takes place. Manage the battle to spot a fellow player that seems early discouraged. She thinks she's not worth anything at dodgeball and she admits to throw the ball at herself. You explain to her the many ways you think she's unique and wonderful while also defending the many people pleasuring in life. With your help, she's capable of finding reason to keep playing and gain a self-worth. You gain 1 BFF. Sadly, she's not part of this game, so that's beautiful friendship will take place off seeing you gain 2 charm. You join Miranda and Damien's team for game 2. It goes differently. Come on, face the power of heck. Paint the battlefields red, Damien. Oh, we already know this one. Friendly, gory better relation. Alright. Guys, it's dodgeball. Ah! None of this is good! You pick up a ball and toss it playfully up and down. You put on a disarmed smile and stand there cute as can be. Spoilers alert, this does not end well for you. Defenses. Miranda kind of shoots you. Don't worry, you only sustain some minor brain damage. It's never stopped you before. You will lose 3 smarts though, the brain is kind of important.
Alright.
Alright, here. You sit down to enjoy a nice warm meal at the spooky high cafeteria as usual. Oh, just kidding. Something effing up is always going on here, and today is no different.
Hey, bro.
Hey! Oh, hello, Blue Dragon. Did you want to come sit with us at our imaginary friend? No one else is here. Their imaginary friend roars at the whole cafeteria shakes. Okay, Blue Dragon, you have some smarts. You're probably going to figure this out pretty quickly. Why do we have a wild beast under our table? Why don't you take a guess? He's asking you to guess because he's totally forgot our plan. Scott, No, we didn't. Shut it. We were going to teach it the piano or maybe the saxophone. I lost my notes. No worries, no notes needed. You know exactly what they should do with this wild beast. The wild beast should be in the new school mascot. Put him in a sports jersey and let's rock. Go team. It's obvious you brought such a beast to the kitchen to turn it into the next Monster Chef champion so you can split the big Monster Chef prize. Bought one. What a kick-a idea. Which was obviously ours. You're right. That was our idea. Hooray, we're geniuses. And I have just what we need here. Training montage music. Suddenly you start to training montage in which the 3 of you try to teach cooking with the wild beast. You ask that such you're not big chef yourself, and also because it is a wild beast and it keeps on devouring people and wreaking havoc. But it is quite an epic training montage. Afterwards, you're all sitting silent in front of a portable TV. The Monster Chef show is about to start. You're holding cute, supportive signs, and you even got yourself a custom-made t-shirt of the wild beast. Oh, this is the big day. Also, how is it that we trained the wild beast and it's now on the show if it's noon and the cafeteria time hasn't even ended? Shh, Scott, time works in mysterious ways when it comes to trading montages. Okay, guys, I only hope it isn't a shuffle challenge. We know the wild beast isn't good at shuffles. The wild beast isn't good at anything aside from devouring people and wreaking havoc. You finally watches the show. The challenge is Beef Wellington. Yeah, no shuffles. Not so surprisingly, once the challenge begins, the wild boar just starts to devour the other contestant and devours the shovels said. You see the judges screaming, who the F left a wild boar ever in competition? The wild beast is disqualified. Well, I guess that's it. We might not have won the cash prize, but we won the most valuable of prizes. The prize of laughing at our wild beast effing up everything on the Monster Chef's site, which is a memory we will cherish forever. Is anybody ready to rich memories that includes you? Wowie.
All right.
Boldness. Yes. That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. Yep, drink. Okay. That day you didn't spend to find a effing wild griffin in the WC. Creature is wrecking everything. Okay. Yep. Okay. Okay, it's bribing with cheese. There comes a time in everyone's life when they need to deal with a wild griffin. That time for you is now. It's time to try that specific spell that turns griffins into plates of spaghetti. That one. Okay. Ignore all the noises from Griffin. You start reciting the arcane words for a long dread language. It might be a long short, but you at least need to give it a try. A magnificent and mysterious light starts to shine from your hands. You hear an explosion, and the bathroom fills with the purple smoke. It actually worked. The griffin is no more, and instead you have in front of you a plate of spaghetti. Good for you, I guess. What the F? Did you just turn that griffin into a plate of spaghetti? That's just too radical, dude. You have to teach me that. I gotta turn my enemies into all kinds of pastas. You say for A's. Thanks. And look, Damien, it's all happening according to our plan. Look. Scott shows you both some childish scribbles in his notebook, detailing possible outcomes for their plans. One of them involves turning the griffin to spaghetti, and that's not even the weirdest one. I guess we're geniuses after all, but we gotta admit that our friend here has been a key piece in the whole operation. Hurrah! Then all three of you celebrated by eating the polymorphic plate of pasta. It turned out to be a great experience for everyone. Oh yeah, except for the griffin. Not a great experience for the griffin at all. You gained 2 bonus and 1 spot. Okay. Alright, last week. I think we should be good. I'm just gonna go to class. That day the teacher is just trying to teach, so she record the classic teachings of not giving S and putting some kind of historical TV show for you to watch. What do you expect? Is that it? Super effective. God bless the golden era of television. The TV show is compulsing. Think the ridiculous amount of bloodshed, but at the same time, you actually need a lot about history. You're getting 2 smarts. You're casually practicing some magic spells when Damien Scott comes running up to you. Dude, bro, we just have a effing sick idea, but we need your help to make it work. Scott, be cool. Oh yeah, being cool, I can be cool. Oh yeah, picture this. I finally saw a pasta. Restaurant in the 5th circle of heck. We call it Pasta Paradise. Scott and Damien's Pasta Paradise. Scott's got the blueprints and drawn up. I got the real estate rights. All we need is someone who can turn griffins into pasta. But wait, Damien. Yeah? Where are we gonna get get enough griffins to stock a whole restaurant with pasta. OF. Okay, listen. I'm willing to cut you in on a business feature. But only if you can help us find enough griffins to stop our kitchen. Nice move, Davian. That's why you're the bravest. Dang, right? So how about it? Okay, obviously you start another business next door, Scott and Davian's Griffin Grooming. Believe it or not, you can actually make pasta without turning griffins into... this? Oh, you idiot. You want to put a whole bunch of griffins right next to a place that serves pasta? Bro, that's an excellent way to happen. Everybody knows griffins hate being near pasta. That's like the first thing you learn about griffins. Are you telling me you don't know anything about griffins except how to turn them into pastas? You're worthless. You're worthless than worthless. You're an effing liability. Come on, Scott, let's find another wizard to show our hot business ideas with. Yeah. On the bright side, you don't have to be involved with this stupid business idea. On the other hand, Scott and Damien thinks you're a douchebag now. You lose -2 smarts and 1 creativity.
All right.
Okay, right there. You just sat down to eat with Damien and Lemmy. Well, to eat with Damien and Lemmy, you just taking pictures with his food. When a leather-clad figure drops from the air vent onto your table, it is Slayer.
Prepare to die!
Lunchtime's over, dirt. It's time to die. This always happens when we sit together. Your death-based restaurant, so Vince's don't spoil my food critics. Okay, I'm not spoiling more than your food pics. Come on, Stinkula. I'm about to spoil your fate. Just his right. Both your faces. F. Slayer is right between the three of you. You can't save me and Damien, but you can't. But if you act fast, you might just be able to save one of them. Illuminize Damien with... Okay. Flip the table. Yeah. Flip the table is the option. We already know what happens with this one. Alright.
All right.
Let's do some fun. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rape that goes full crazy. It won't be fun as Bob the Scary Clown. You're arguing with Lemmy, Polly, and Miranda about using the word indie, what its true meaning is, and find it's worth using at all nowadays. When you're suddenly distracted by the piercing anime scream, you got to investigate the fine alien giving a kick-a hairstyle to a new corpse. Where the heck is he getting all these gross ideas? Forms. Yeah! Whoa, this is a gorg, Damien. Okay. Polonia is right. Why aren't you uploading these online and taking the internet by storm? It's suspicious. The last time we talked to you about this, you got super mysterious and said, yeah, everyone. Which makes me think there is a full final twist to your shameless about your love for hairstylists and makeup. Yeah, I don't give an F if you know I'm this fierce and famous, but I keep a secret between. I don't want my dads to know about this stuff. Financial understylement, makeup, and bow promise riddles. Oh, your dads won't want you, like, oh, your dads wouldn't want you to, like, drag. What? They are not backwards, Lemmy. I do something mischievous every day, and then, and my dad's couldn't care less if I wanted to be the king or the queen of hell. But that's the thing. They want me to rule over secret circle of heck. Oh, backstory. Yeah. And the 8th cycle has always been hotly detached. He gave me consists by many heck journals in a constant of the many has general and concept for the dimensions. Now wherever victorious islands were formed by they never lasted due to contact backstabbing. No one expected an alliance like my dad's, since they were just islands, but not loved. So our alliance never broke, and they conquered the 8th circle of heck point together. At first, they were dismissed for daring to love each other, but time shows that love made them not weaker but stronger, and now thanks to them, love is being things down there in that circle. Thanks to them, I can hear a school as a part of this crazy game for being romantic for prom and such. They're the epic best. But they expect me to inherit their armies one day and become a general and ruler because we, the Levies, love and we destroy and we love to destroy. I don't get me wrong, I love violence and war, and being general and rule sounds kick A. Sometimes I feel persuade, and if I just want to be a hairstylist, maybe I'll change my mind, but I want to have that choice. It makes me sad inside. Can I be a general and a hairstylist? What do I have to be one? I feel like Damien, someone can be too traditional when it comes to careers. There's this or the I feel you, Damien. Some people can't be too traditionally when it comes to careers. You're this or that, as if truly calling me to be human. But I myself am a strong advocate of career fluidity, because it's about time and start in conversations about the plurality and complexity of career ideas. What Lemmy said, we need to come up with a plan for your dads to act that they need to come up with a plan for your dads to acknowledge that you would be an awesome hairstylist, Dan. That'd be great. Come on, let's think of a plan. Blue Dragon, any ideas? You're the one with all the wacky plans. Practice the art of stealth makeover. Give your dads a compliment makeover while they sleep for them to naturally discover their... Okay, that sounds bad. Speak a language they understand. Change your scissors for a dagger and your makeup for blood. Maybe this one? Yeah, that's crazy! So crazy it just might work. I'll host a... a customary duel to the death in the pits of fire. My dads love to see their little red bunny separating as some warriors and showing the power of the Lady of Latveria family. It is a perfect opportunity. And so will of Hugo that might a night to the pit of the fire in the 8th circle of hell, where a duel in the death between Damien and some other demon have been scheduled. That is so cute. Look at all the corpses hanging on the walls. Such a tasteful display of power. Yeah, sure. I wonder if my corpse is hanging on the wall somewhere. Oh, that's a thought. Shh, it's starting. A unicorn warrior enters the pit on one side while Damien emerges from the other. He's majestic and shirtless, and he curses that he isn't appearing on screen. The battle is intense and spectacular. Damien is ruthless, and even if he gets a bit hurt, he destroys his opponent by his wits every time everything with proud. He eyes from the highest standing of the pits. The audience scream, "Finish him!" Damien looks at them and scream, "You're about to see what a finish I'll give this monster ever." In the swiftest moment, Damien uses the dagger to cut his adversary's hair before stabbing his guts. Then he puts his hands inside the power guy's body, and with all of that blood, he beats his opponent's face into utterly beauty. The huge warrior says with his last breath, "I die beautiful." Damien looks nervous about this at his parents. They seem ignorant, but contented, mothless. He then looks at you and seems relieved. This might be the start of Damien to follow his true calling. Meanwhile, you gain free fun thanks to such a wonderful event. Alright, here we go. This should do it.
Yo!
Alright.
All right.
Hey, you! I was waiting for you to ask me to prom. You helped me so much these days. Hiding my true calling from my dads was a heck of a burden. They're not 100% into it yet, but they seem to be doing their best to understand it. I feel so effing good. Thanks, really. Prom night is rad. Now having freed himself from his secret, Damien is way more relaxed. You have an effing great night. But you see, it's just the beginning of something bigger. After all of that, you kept supporting Damien in the pursuit of his dreams. Heck yeah! Don't get me wrong, he keeps being super over the top and a lover of fire and mischief, but now there's more to him.
Charisma, uniqueness, nerve, and talent.
In the end, you move to the 8th circle of heck together. There, you keep pursuing your own dreams while also supporting his. And so, he opens a beauty salon and becomes renowned for his fierce makeovers. And again, his dads acknowledge a full accept the personal path, and they appoint him general and stylist of their armies. They fought so loving could be a thing in heck, and he fights so self-loving can be a thing in heck too. Because nothing makes you stronger than loving yourself. Yeah! Oh god, there's 34 endings to this. Oh my god. Most diplomatic smile. Best at violence. Yay! Those 6 weeks were maybe the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives. After the Monster Prom, we kept on living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learn about who we were and who we could be. And you know what? Like it always does, life happens and it's wonderful. It was wonderful. The Slayer keeps on harassing Lemmy and Damien. On one hot summer night, they end up having the weirdest threesome ever. It was a life-changing experience for all of them, but they don't talk much about it. Miranda started a non-profit to help countries without a monarchy, because all countries should have the right to gradually rule by the Mirror Kingdom. Polly took a summer job at the Ghost of Christmas Present. She spent most of her time partying, and there was also no work because, you know, it was summer. For those 6 weeks, the Monster Prom seems larger than life, and then it was gone, just like that. The Battle of Monster Prom might have ended then, but there were plenty of battles left in that war called youth. But once again, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Yeah! Huh. Nice. We have unlocked 7 new images from the gallery. Sorry, I was kind of a little sleepy. I think it will be time to wrap things up for me. Awesome! So awesome! Oh, that's the fire one. Such cool designs, man. Blah, 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 blah. Art. Aww. Someone's gonna die. Fun! Nice. Alrighty-os. Let me just do this for a moment. Alrighty. So with that being said, I'm sorry to say this, but I'm probably going to have to end here, guys. This was so fun! This was literally fun. I'm really glad that we got 2 good ones, even though one of them was very hectic and something that I wasn't, like, prepared, but we already did it anyway, and then one turned out terrible, and then the other one turned out great, so heck yeah! We got Fiora, and we got the good ending for both Fiora and Damien. And probably tomorrow I'll try Scott's, and we'll just go from there, you know? But yeah, 34 endings. We'll definitely do all those endings for sure. For sures. But if we definitely get lost, we'll definitely look up a playthrough or something. But yeah. So with that being said, I'm sorry to say this, but I'm probably going to have to end here, guys. Tomorrow, I will continue more of this. I will let you guys know on Twitter and Instagram on when I'm going to be live. And thank you guys so much for watching. Leave a like, comment, and subscribe if you're new. And I hope you guys have a wonderful morning, evening, afternoon, wherever you are in this world. Hope you guys have a wonderful day, and I will see you all later. Bye! Bye, everyone! Bye-bye! Bye-bye-bye-bye-bye-bye!